Thank you for joining us for our 4 at 4, is that what we're calling it? Or Spotlight at 4? Whatever the name is. We have been here all day. We are raising money for Andrea Theater to replace the curtains. You can't tell right now, but you will have a tour later on this evening. We are trying to replace the curtains because of safety issues. They're not fire retardant anymore. They're also blue, which does not fit our aesthetic, but that's besides the point. So with this hour, we also have a giveaway. We are giving away a color experience from 6th and Broadway. It's a $199 value. They do your color analysis and they tell you what season fits you best. If you need more information, please reach out to 6th and Broadway. Otherwise, the certificate has all of the information on it. We are very excited for this segment. We do something similar to this every year, and we are going to pass it off to Leah, who is going to introduce us to this hour.
Fiddler on the Roof is set in the early 20th century in the small village of Anatevka, Russia. The story follows Tevye, a poor Jewish milkman, and his family as they navigate the challenges of societal changes. As Tevye's daughters challenge the customs of arranged marriage, it leads to a clash between generations. Amidst the backdrop of political and social unrest, Fiddler on the Roof explores themes of love, faith, and struggle to maintain traditions in a changing world. From the Andrea cast of Fiddler on the Roof, Elizabeth Rachel, Marky Berginger, Emily Elliott, David Chrisman, and Paul Green will be singing Matchmaker, Matchmaker, If I Were a Rich Man, and Miracles of Miracles.
Make me a match, find me a find, catch me a catch. Matchmaker, matchmaker, look through your book and make me a perfect match.
Matchmaker, matchmaker, I'll bring the veil. You bring the groom, slender and pale. Bring me a ring, for I'm longing to be the envy of all I see.
For Papa, make him a scholar.
For Mama, make him rich as a king. For me, well, I wouldn't holler if he were as handsome as anything. Matchmaker, matchmaker, make me a match. Find me a find, catch me a catch. Night after night in the dark I'm alone, so find me a match of my own.
Since when are you interested in a match, Mama? I thought you just had your eye on your books. And you have your eye on the rabbi's son.
Well, why not? We only have one rabbi, and he only has one son. Why should I want the best?
Because you're a girl from a poor family, so whatever Yenta brings, you'll take. Right? Of course, right. Hannah, have I been a match for you? He's handsome, he's young, a 2062, but he's a nice man of good catch. True? True. I promise you'll be happy, and even if you're not, there's more to life than that. What? Don't ask me what. I found him with you, you're lucky, right? He's handsome, he's true. Things from side to side, but he's a nice man of good catch, right? Runt, you heard he has a temper. He'll beat you every night, but only when he's sober. So you're all right. Did you think you'd get a prince? Well, I do the best I can with Down, no money, no family background. Be glad you thoughts are mine. Matchmaker, matchmaker, you know that I'm still very young. Please, take your time. Up to this minute, I misunderstood that I could get stuck for good. Dear gentle, see that he's gentle, remember you are also well bred. It's not that I'm sentimental, it's just that I'm terrified. Matchmaker, matchmaker, play me no bet. I'm in no rush, maybe I've learned. Playing with matches, a girl can get burned. So bring me no ring, groom me no grill, buy me no wine, catch me no cash, unless he's a matchless man.
As the good book says, heal us, O Lord, and we shall be healed. In other words, send us the cure. We've got the sickness already. I'm not really complaining. After all, with your help, I'm starving to death. You made many, many poor people. I realize, of course, it's no shame to be poor. It's no great honor either. So what would be so terrible? I had a small fortune. If I were a rich man, diddle deedle diddle digga digga deedle diddle dum. All day long I'd pretty pretty bum. If I were a wealthy man, I wouldn't have to work hard. Diddle deedle diddle digga digga deedle diddle dum. If I were a bitty bitty rich deedle diddle man, I'd build a big tall house with rooms by the dozen right in the middle of the town. Fine tin roof and real wooden floors below. There would be one long staircase just going up and one even longer going down. One that leads to nowhere, just for show. I'd fill my yard with chicks and turkeys and geese and ducks for the town to see and hear. Squawking just as noisily as they can. And each lad quack and cluck and gobble and honk would land like a trumpet on the ear, as if to say, here lives a wealthy man. If I were a rich man, diddle deedle diddle digga digga deedle diddle dum. All day long I'd pity if I were a wealthy man, I wouldn't have to work hard. Diddle deedle diddle digga digga deedle diddle dum. If I were a bitty bitty rich deedle diddle man, I'd see my wife, my Golda, living like a rich man's wife with a proper double chin, supervising meals to her heart's delight. I'd see her putting on airs, strutting like a peacock. Oh, what a happy mood she's in. Screaming at the servants day and night. most important men in town would come to fawn on me. They would ask me to advise them, like Solomon the Wise. If you please, Reptilia, pardon me, Reptilia, posing problems that would cross a rabbi's eye. Ba-da-bee-ba-bo, ba-da-bee-da-bo-bee-ba-bo-bee-ba-bo. And it won't make one bit of difference if I answer right or wrong. When you're rich, they think you really know. If I were rich, I'd have the time that I lack to sit at the synagogue and pray. Maybe have a seat at the eastern wall. And I'd discuss the holy books with the learned man 7 hours every day. That would be the sweetest thing of all. If I were a rich man, all day long I'd pity bum. If I were a wealthy man, I'll touch Lord, you made the lion and the lamb. You decreed I should be what I am. Would it spoil some vast eternal plan? If I were a wealthy man.
It was a miracle. It was a miracle. Wonder of wonders, miracle of miracles. God took a Daniel once again, stood by his side, and miracle of miracles walked him through the lion's den. Wonder of wonders, miracle of miracles. I was afraid that God would frown, but when he did so long ago in Jericho, God just made a wall fall down. When Moses softened Pharaoh's heart, that was a miracle. When God made the waters of the Red Sea part, that was a miracle too. But of all God's miracles, large and small, the most miraculous one of all is that out of this worthless lump of clay, God has made a man today. Wonder of wonders, miracle of miracles. God took a tailor by the hand, turned him around, and miracle of miracles led him to the promised land. When David slew Goliath, yes, that was a miracle. When God gave us manna in the wilderness, that was a miracle too. But of all God's miracles, large and small, the most miraculous one of all is the one I thought would never be. God has given you to me.
Anastasia the Musical is a heartwarming dive into one of history's biggest unanswered questions. What happened to the Grand Duchess Anastasia Romanov? Set amidst the turmoil of the Russian Revolution, Anya is on a quest to rediscover her past. Anastasia the Musical explores one determined girl's journey to find her home, love, and family as she discovers who she was and embraces who she is meant to be. From the Andrea cast of Anastasia the Musical, Emily Elliott, singing Once Upon a December.
Dancing bears, painted wings, things I almost remember, and a song someone sings once upon a December. Someone holds me safe and warm. Horses prance through a silver storm. Figures dancing gracefully across my Someone holds me safe and warm. Horses prance through a silver storm. Figures dancing gracefully across my memory. Far away, long ago, glowing dim as an ember, beats my heart to so long, things it yearns to remember. And a song someone sings once upon a
I Love You, You're Perfect, Now Change is a witty musical review that tackles modern love in all its forms, from the perils and pitfalls of the first date to marriage, children, and the twilight years of life. Set in the modern world and told in a series of vignettes and songs, I Love You, You're Perfect, Now Change traces the overall arc of relationships throughout the course of a life. From the Andrea cast of I Love You, You're Perfect, Now Change, Erin Tockley singing Always a Bridesmaid.
Oh, I love my dress. I'm sure I'll wear it again sometime. Bye-bye. Well, I've walked down the aisle as much as Liz Taylor, but I've always stood off to the side. Each bride has me dressed in a gown I detest. Always a bridesmaid, never a bride. For Catelyn, I wore satin, which I looked really frattin'. Then again, you should have seen her man can. All those calories he locked up till his arteries
our marriage was doomed. The groom tried to stroke me while we danced the hokey pokey. They divorced before the honeymoon. Once my gal was flourish, baby left Canada-horish. But my best friend Dolores was never quite sane. She shot her new mister, 'cause he betted her sister. Oh, he's not dead, but now he walks like John Wayne. Too many weddings, too many dresses that all make me look so thick-thighed. My friends can't assess a man or a dress. Always a bridesmaid, never a bride. When I look in my closet, there's a rainbow deposit of gowns so grotesque that I've grown. All those husbands are gone, but those dresses live on. Even moths seem to leave them alone. Too many weddings, too many messes, but at least I've hung on to my pride. I live life alone, but the turns are my own. Always a bridesmaid. Thank you, Lord. Never a bride. I see him.
Nice job, guys.
Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us. The second little latter part of our showcase 4 at 4, and ended up being 5 at 4. But it was a lot of fun to do. And we kind of had to go off the air and get reset because we want to show you something that's been worked on all day. And I think maybe in the background, if you were paying attention, you saw Leanne Larson, our good friend, do some work on a painting today. We asked her to come in and donate her time, which she graciously has done all day long since 9 o'clock. But she's finished, and she's just finished an original piece that will hang in our theater. But what we're going to do is something kind of fun. What you're about to see behind me, we're going to make prints of. It'll be an original piece, and you'll be able to get an original print of this piece that will hang in the Andrea forever. What we're doing is this is kind of a special thing. Anyone that donates from now until midnight, $100 will get a print of this incredible painting you're about to see. So I'm going to step out of the way and we're going to bring the camera in, but I want you to see this. She did this today.
How did you start?
9 o'clock, about 9 o'clock. So, and you were really done about 45 minutes ago, right? Give or take. So I can't wait for you to see this. This is even better than I dreamed it would be. And so I want you to see this, and I think you'll just, isn't that incredible?
How's the lighting sometimes?
Is the lighting,
Come around.
okay?
Like this. Yep.
Yep.
This button.
Maybe I'll soften that up a little bit. It might be a little bit bright.
It's because it's still wet, so it's.
Yeah. It's okay.
How's that?
Good.
So we will make prints of this, and the detail is just amazing. It looks so awesome.
Wow.
So I hope that you'll join us. One of the great ways that you can donate is if you donate, like I said, between now and midnight. If you donate $100, once this dries, and it takes, Leanne told us it's going to take 2 months for this to dry. Once it's dry, we will have prints made of it, and we will have them here at the Andrea waiting for you. So tonight, if you donate $100, and you can do that anytime between now and midnight, we will make sure that we put your name on one of these prints, and you'll be able to take it home.
You
So,
get prints sooner than 2 months.
oh,
Soon as
Oh.
it's dry enough, like within a few weeks to.
even sooner, a couple weeks. So, thank you so very much.
Thanks
It
for
looks incredible. I just, so amazing. So
having me.
amazing. Yes. Yeah. She put us in, you know, you're all in there. You just have to find yourself. You just have to find yourself. There's Leah. There's Leah. Tell them about your hair.
Yeah.
Look at you, the detail you got down to, I better keep my fingers away from it. But you can see all the little light bulbs under it. You should stop by. You should stop by and see it.
Mhm.
It's pretty impressive. So thank you for that.
I can leave it here until 9 p.m. tonight.
Okay.
After the show.
Perfect. Awesome.
Oh, it just looks phenomenal.
And Leanne, if anybody wanted to contact you, because you do Paint My Wedding,
Yep.
correct?
Yep.
How do they get a hold of you?
I have an Instagram page, Facebook, and the handles are all at Paint My Wedding Day. So
Okay.
Paint
Perfect.
my wedding day.
Yeah.
Oh, just looks amazing.
I'm happy with it.
Oh,
Yay.
Just as a gift.
Beyond happy.
Yeah.
oh, it looks so amazing. So, I'm gonna grab my sheet really quickly. So, Leah, talk a little bit about bowling. What happened? You got any information about how it went?
Oh, do you mean like, do I have totals?
Well, totals, we got totals, but how did you enjoy yourself? Did you
I
have
had
fun?
fun at bowling. I always have fun at bowling, mainly because I was having fun with friends. You want me to move over there?
Should we?
Yeah.
Let's go back to our spot here.
Regular spot. I mean, it feels like home over here.
Right?
Yeah. I always have fun bowling, but I'm not a good bowler. So, I did slightly better than I thought I was going to do. I thought I was going to average about 70 points a game, and I averaged about 80 points a game.
Woo woo! Heck
And
yeah.
2 strikes myself.
Oh,
But
bonus.
I think I maybe scored second lowest out of everybody who came. That's all right though, because it's all for the curtains, right?
Yes,
We're raising money for a
exactly.
Fantastic cause. We have been raising money all day to buy new curtains for our stage. And these are the sample fabrics of the curtains. And they feel so nice. It'll be the grand drape and all of the tabs that hang in the wings and the large curtain at the back of the stage that is behind our projection screen. So that is costing the theater $16,035.60. And so we've just been raising money all day for that. And there's so many opportunities for you to give and then win a prize because we've got a wonderful community that has donated so many great prize offerings, right? And right now, I think we still have the color experience going.
Is the color experience still this
Correct.
hour?
Next 13, yeah, for the next 13 minutes.
Awesome.
Anybody who donates $50 or more, don't be restricting yourself. $50 or more could win this experience that's valued at $199, and it's very unique. It's very unique at 6th and Broadway. And what they're doing is they're going to analyze you personally and individually to find what works best for you. So it entails a lot. So anybody who donates $50 or more will be entered to win this prize. And we've got that beautiful painting that we're making prints of, and that's for anybody who donates $100 or more.
Or more.
Don't be limited from now until midnight. So you've got so many opportunities to give to this wonderful organization. It's not, yeah, my idea was though. That was nice.
Maya, are they open
It was
for a
half.
reason?
I opened them because I ate one.
Are they reason?
Oh no, they're chocolate.
Yay.
Hey, they're delicious chocolate chip.
Fine.
So people have been just blessing us all day and giving us nice treats and snacks. But yeah, we're just raising money for this organization with givemn.org for Give to the Max Day, and raising money to accomplish a new project at the theater, which is always cool to see because when the theater sets out to accomplish something, they always get it done. Oh,
Yeah,
my
get that.
camera slanted.
So it does that every once in a while. So it just needs to be restarted.
There we go. Look at
Yeah.
it go. Thank you, Olivia.
Yes, curtains. We're those of you that if you're paying attention and don't know what we're doing today, we're raising money to replace all our curtains that are pretty shot. And I think we'll do that tonight after you guys' rehearsal and get things quieted down. We'll go in there and we take a look at the curtains again because they're pretty skanky. Skanky? Is skanky a bad
I
word?
don't think skanky is the right word. But that-
Gnarly?
Gnarly is a good word
Gnarly.
for that because that definitely is true about the curtains.
Yeah.
Well, and the thing about them is they've been loved and used, and they're very old. And
Yeah.
The bottom one.
I think that's what's so cool about the theater as somebody who's just involved is like the theater is always using its resources to the last drop. And now it's time for an upgrade so that the theater can be maintained and taken care of. And so that the auditorium looks even more beautiful, but also runs more smoothly because the curtains we have now are very heavy, hard to roll out. I had to do that for a show once, and I considered myself a strong person until I had to do that because pulling those curtains out took everything I had.
And the problem is that when they put them in, and they did a great job putting them in, when we go to put these new ones in, I have a feeling I'm going to be praising the people who put the previous one in, but it's a tiny rope,
Oh, sure.
very tiny pull rope, so that you can't really grip it, it slips through your hands, so
But the quote for these curtains includes the weights, right? And
the chains
the
and stuff like
chains and
that, yeah.
Yeah, so
So
it's all encompassing, but
all the curtains will be replaced.
but the installation will fall on your very capable
Yeah.
shoulders.
We'll put some guys together and promise some pizza.
Nice.
And,
Make it happen.
so we're gonna go off the air for 10 minutes and then we'll be back with the crew of A Christmas Story. And we'll talk about all the stuff that goes on in putting a production together.
And we have a wonderful crew. And so it's going to be really cool to hear what they have to say.
Very fortunate,
Yes.
very fortunate to have these people. So
True tale.
we'll meet you over at the interview tables here in about 10 minutes and we'll see you in a bit. Bye.
Muted.
Oh, awesome, awesome. Welcome to the 5 o'clock hour. This is our tech team hour. But before we start with that, we want to congratulate in the 2 to 3 p.m. Creative Touch Boutique $50 gift card. Danny and Kendra Seeth, that's going to you. And in the 4 to 5 hour, the 6th and B Color Experience, Joan Huseth.
Yeah.
And during this hour, most everybody on this stage got a chance to meet JK when he came for our reveal. He was gracious enough to sign posters. We have 4 posters left. So during this hour, also, $25 donation to the theater. The next 4 will get one of these. We have 4 left. We have some unsigned ones, so if you happen to donate after the 4 are gone, you will get an unsigned one,
Plus
but
the painting starts.
there you go. What's that?
And the painting starts.
What's that?
And the painting starts now.
Yes, that's true. Very good. Thank you. I'm sorry. We're gonna get you to use your inside voice one of these days. The painting that Leanne just finished, as of right now, anyone who donates $100 or more will get one of those prints made of that painting. And in about 2 weeks, they'll be ready. So please let us know. That's something that everybody should have. I'm gonna
It's
get one.
incredible. It's
I'm
beautiful.
gonna
It is really pretty.
Excited.
Love it.
So there's lots of stuff to give away. We would love to take your money. And I'm going to step down and ask this wonderful team. This is the tech team, director. We have costumers, we have sound, we have set, we have props, we have everything. And we have some sound effects and stuff up in the booth. Are we missing anybody that's on the tech team?
Oh, that's a good question for me, but I haven't slept today. So. Well, we've got a backstage crew hand, Dina Shea, that's going to be back with us helping. But I think otherwise, this is us.
This is awesome. And what we're gonna do is, we've never gotten a chance to do this, is we're gonna talk.
Oh, Sydney's doing like she's
So we are missing people,
Forgive me, Sydney, I'm just tired.
but it's to talk about, we talk about actors all the time. We talk about how that is all put together. We don't talk about the other stuff, and I wanted to do that. So we're gonna discuss that a little bit. First and foremost, when is this, in y'all's opinion, is this a difficult production or an easier production?
Well, this is my first time directing on an adult and child cast. And I think that I have the most experienced, most intelligent crew I could have, so I can't fail, which is fantastic. I mean, for me, has it been difficult? No, because I trust each one of these people that they're gonna do exactly what they know how to do so well. And so I haven't been stressed about it, but there's a lot of pieces in the show. Tons of sound effects, tons of unique costumes, tons of props and period props. So yeah, I'd love to hear what you guys think because and our stage is huge. Our set is just gigantic. So I think each one of you would know better since you have so much more experience in your particular field as to whether or not this is a difficult show. So
What's the biggest challenge in each of your areas doing a period piece like this? Is there something that stands out as a great challenge because it is set in 1938? Is anything jump out that you go, that's obviously, I mean, I would think sound effects and cues and things like that, that's not a very common sound effects that you're going to be using.
Right. Yeah, and like, doorbells can't be digital, phones can't be digital, so you gotta find old sounds like that. And this one, there's a lot of music, so you want to get like older recordings of it.
Yeah. Yeah. Joe, are you finding it's easy to find stuff upstairs that to use in this kind of show, or is it being challenging?
I feel like with the collection of what we have upstairs, we actually have a wide variety of different eras in our collection of costume pieces. So I feel like overall it's been pretty easy to pull things, at least for the adults upstairs with what we have, but.
And this is the year, we've taken it easy on Greg Bowl the last few years. We've tried to make it, tried to build him up to release upon him the wrath of a really terrible season. And this one is, these are sets. These are definite sets. I mean,
Yeah.
this is definitely a set. The one coming up and Noises Off is going to
Yeah.
maybe, you may need to check your religion at the door because that's going to be we're excited about that. Do you find that is this the kind of stuff you enjoy as far as set building, or is it not your favorite? You can be totally honest because Leah, it's all right. She'll be fine.
No, this particular set, it's a monster, but it's basically a house inside the theater. And we have a kitchen, living room, bedrooms, all that sort of thing.
With working plumbing as well, right?
Electrical though too, so. Yeah, it's been a blast just trying to figure out some of those parts and pieces and coming up with a concept to make it all fit and work together.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the biggest thing.
And as far as props go, I know you really love period pieces.
I do.
Yeah. And is it, of course you could go out and you could buy everything,
Right.
but you love to make,
Yeah,
which I think is the coolest thing.
yeah, it's, sometimes you can't find what you're looking for, so you have to make it like a wall phone, from the 30s, it's. much
That
more-
radio, that was downstairs, correct?
Yep.
That's the kind of thing when somebody donates that, we go, we'll never use that, and it'll sit down there for 10 years, and then you'll get rid of it and you'll go, oh, I should have kept them.
Right.
That's why I like to keep all like older antique pieces in the prop room because they're hard to find and.
The last time we did this show, we got a radio and we borrowed it, and I loved it so much that we ended up buying it.
That was for my.
Stop that. Remember, it was an old Philco, really old radio, but that is a great piece. That's a great piece. Miss Donna, you lighting,
Mm-hmm.
is it gonna be tricky?
Yes, because not only is there different areas that I have to dim, but Chuck has to be lit most of the time. One of the gentlemen who is playing Ralph, kind of the narrator of the program.
And that means illuminated, not drunk.
Well, he could be, I don't know.
Chuck's gonna be
I'm
lit
still
the whole
questioning-
night.
I'm still questioning what you guys have in your coffee. So yes, and then we have, as you notice, the set is 7 feet tall, and we still have to have light up there for people to be seen and comfortable with. So yeah, it's going to be a challenge, and it's also, as a stage manager, running around, making sure that Hillary and I were just discussing, this has to come out at this point, and this has to come out. How are we going to do that? Because Chuck may be lit up the whole time, so we're not
Yeah.
going to have true blackouts, and so it's, yeah, I find that as a challenge, and it's a fun challenge. We're just are having a blast, actually, the two of us.
Well, and you remember, were you up in the booth the last time we did this?
Yeah.
So we've changed, so much has changed tech-wise since the last time we did it. I'm wondering if the things that we have set in place now, the sound that we have things and the lighting that we have things, you think it's made it easier? I mean, are we better equipped? I mean, I remember the last time we did this, this theater was not well equipped.
We've
to-
got a more updated light board. We
Yeah.
didn't have projections.
Well, I also think the lights are now movable,
Yeah.
which is so nice. I mean, before we used to have, Dave would have to get up in the ladder and move on. And then we'd say, oh, no, move it a little left. No, come down.
Can
no.
you change all the gels? I don't.
Yeah,
I know it's a 100-year-old one solid ladder, but let's just, move that light 3 inches.
Well, I remember it was just 3 years ago that we had 36 lights up there and 12 worked.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And there's no way we could figure out what to do with the rest of them. So,
So I think that advancement is amazing, quite honestly, to be able to this afternoon, I sat up there and put lights up in the top up there to get it to work and make it so that when Ralphie is up there writing things down or, you know, can be seen. And that I think is a true advantage. And Greg with the sound is amazing. You know, the things that we can do now with the sound is crazy. So-
Now, not the directors. I'm not talking about directing a show, but when we pick a season and we do the reveal and you find out what the season is, do you guys get like performers and directors, do you get excited about it, or you just go, it's just it'll be hell. Or it'll be, you know what I'm saying? Because that's a big deal. Because when we pick shows, except for when I went to you and said, I am coming to you to talk about a certain couple sets that are going to make you pull your hair out. I just want to go on record and saying how much we appreciate you. But I've always wondered that. We reveal the show and we always get, the actors are like, yeah, and the director's like, yeah, but I wonder sometimes about everybody else going, oh my gosh.
No, I get
think it's-
excited.
I think it's more of the challenge of it, just to see what we could come up with and see if it works.
With no fly system, this theater does a lot of stuff it probably shouldn't do.
Right.
Not safety wise. I mean, other theaters are just going, it's not worth it. It's too hard. It's just too hard.
Right, and
You're to be commended for
Figure it
that,
out.
all of you.
Mhm.
It means a lot to be able to pick stuff and pick seasons,
Yeah.
stuff that's gonna be difficult.
I know Joe Krakowski, he still talks about Grumpy Old Men.
Mhm.
That's one of his things is, hey, I actually fished in the stage.
Yeah.
And
We have the holes to prove it.
You know, and just thinking outside the box and
Yeah.
just things like that. It's just fun and kind of gratifying that you actually do it. or
So-
do it.
The first thing that we do is we reveal the season and we pick the shows. Then we pick the directors. What's the next? I'll ask you, Leah, since this is your show. Nothing usually happens other than we've got the scripts ordered. And we know when we're gonna do it and we have an idea when auditions are gonna be. What's the next step?
My next step was to think of who is the most excellent crew I could put together to make sure that this is gonna go okay for me. And I asked them if they would be a part of this and they said yes. And then it's just going through the script and like, what do we need for costumes? What do you need for lights? What do we need for props? And like, actually going through with each person is what the director should do. But I think each person went through and then we met about it afterwards. So I'm learning a lot in this process, but.
When you read the script, each and every one of you, or you gotta look at the show, what's the first thing that made you go, uh-oh? Everybody's surely, there's gotta be one. That there's those uh-oh moments, you go, oh no.
I think for me, it was that the show doesn't really have scenes. It has vignettes. And so planning and blocking for that was tricky for me just because you might have a 2-page vignette and then a 2-page vignette and then a 3-page. And that's a lot of jumping around. So I think that was my first, this is pretty interesting.
Probably costume changes for Ralphie in this show might be a little bit of a headache. That was my main thing because it's actually a pretty small cast, so I wasn't as concerned about like the quantity of costumes to acquire. I was like, okay, once we have the costumes, how are we gonna get him into them between like such a short amount of time between each scene and each like of his little imaginary like his dream sequences, so we'll see like, how we work those out.
Drake, did you have one of those moments?
Yeah, 40-some sound cues.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're tricky because it's a lot of music. And that will start on one page and play all the way to the next page and say, now the music builds and like.
Right. Yeah.
How are we gonna-
Turn the volume up.
how do we do that? And so, yeah.
Mr. Bowl?
From a state or a set perspective, it's trying to make everything fit on the stage. If you've ever been on this stage, it's not big,
No,
not by any means.
it's not.
And then when it's Leah and Don and I sat down, we're like, okay, we have to have kitchen, living room, and I was like, oh crap, where am I gonna fit all this? How am I gonna do that? So that's why we went vertical with some elements,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
you just gotta make it work.
Anything for you, Miss Hillary?
I think it's just, there's so many mail scenes and so many newspaper scenes, so trying to keep that all straight, like
Yeah.
what mail does he get in this scene and this scene, what newspaper does he get?
Well, and you're a stickler for making things look as authentic as possible, period wise. And I remember like in Anastasia and other shows where you go, oh, wow, it's a newspaper. That's all Russian writing. Or that's actually says something. It means something, and that's pretty cool. Miss Donna?
I think for me, when I started highlighting lighting cues and realized that it's, like you said, we don't have a big stage and we're not gonna have things that are gonna turn and move. And so, okay, the kitchen's supposed to be dim now and we're up in this room. Now the living room's dim and we're in the kitchen and now we're in both rooms. And then we have the house coming in or the school coming in. So for me, it was highlighting those lighting cues and then starting going like, okay. And as a stage manager, it's thinking how the logistics of, we have to have a jungle scene. Are we gonna do a jungle scene? What are we gonna do for it? Are we going to do, how do we get, Hillary and I are thinking, how do we get the kids from this point to this point? The adults, they're big kids, but they can handle it. But, we have a couple, well, just really one new student who's never been on the stage before. And so it's been a lot of, let's figure this out together. So I think it's great, it's fun. But when I read through a script, that's what I read through. This is a lot of sound, a lot of light cues. Holy mackerel. And then I was looking at the sound cues too, and I was like, whew, glad that's not my job.
Right. How about you when you,
I'm just here for moral
you're just
support.
taking up space?
Well, you had me in this segment and I'm trying to figure out why.
Just covering my bases.
Yeah.
I feel like the projections are such an important and integral part of so many shows. This one just covers the script.
Yeah.
Well, maybe what are you looking for when you look
Well,
at
if this show, so sometimes shows come with packages, but if they don't, what I find tricky is because of the period piece of it, is then having to find a living room wallpaper or something that would be the backdrop. That would be period, and the right, aesthetic that we would want for the scene,
Yeah.
So, or if it's an outdoor scene, like what do those street lamps look like, those kind of things. So that's where I find really tricky.
Yeah, I was gonna say, jumping back to the big sets and the problems with lights with that, and the stage size that you brought up, that makes sound tricky too, because there's a lot of reflective surfaces.
Yeah.
People are crammed tight together, so then you get, where they start to sound hollow because they're picking up each other's voices and feedback and stuff. So now that I see the set, talking like that, that's another fear. Got new fear unlocked, exactly.
We were this close to doing the musical version of this.
Oh, really?
This close, but because we're doing 3 musicals, I didn't want to add a 4th one.
Why not?
teacher tap dances.
It's a very challenging musical. It's to take that show and make it a musical. So, but
that doesn't make me feel good. Knowing that's out there.
And
Right.
this is one of the I call them the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse when it comes to Christmas shows. Of course, you've got your big 3 or 4. You've got your Christmas Carol, you've got your Elf, you've got your blah, 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 blah. But Christmas Story is one of those that kind of is on the fringe a little bit.
Yeah.
Because we have people, and I mean this, and they buy their tickets all the time to come to it. But every time they go, I hated the movie. I don't understand the movie. It didn't really understand, but you say Red Ryder BB gun, everybody knows what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Yeah.
You'll shoot your eye out.
I think that's the challenge too. We're just reading the script, going back to reading the script is how authentic everything is and to stay true to the movie.
Yeah.
Because people like, Joe, you have to have a pink bunny outfit.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
Right.
So there are things that you have to have.
I got a chance to, it's outside of Cleveland, right? The house is.
Mhm.
And I flew in to do a concert and I thought, I've got 2 hours. I have nothing to do. I have a rental car and I have to drive to pick up Colin at another location. I thought, I'm gonna find out where it is. Well, I just happened to come at a time when they were closed and the guy was leaving. They were leaving the gift shop, which is right across the street. And I said, can I look around? And this was before the current people bought it and turned it into, because you can stay in Ralphie's room now. You can stay the night there, and not cheap. But the guy said, go look around. And so the leg lamp is in the window, the little shed that Black Bart and those guys play in the movie, it's right there. You know, it's all right there. And just to walk around and go, I mean, you remember every little detail. Every little detail. And Higbee's department store, which is not there anymore, but I love the show. I absolutely adore the show. And you've got packed houses. You're gonna have,
Get your tickets.
it'll be a wonderful, fun Christmas.
Well, you can.
Get your tickets.
What do you find is the part you're looking forward to, each one of you? Now, I know Greg's, you're probably going, being done.
That's a highlight, yes. I thought, no, I just think it's just kind of cool, like opening night, you know, when everybody's here and all the little kids and all that are coming in, they're excited about the show and they actually get to see it.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, we got to see Ralphie's room and, you know, the pink, you know, but bunny and all that. So it's just the whole experience.
Yeah.
For me is just kind of fun to see it in everybody else's eyes.
Yeah.
Is rewarding.
I think it's fun as when you're backstage and you hear the audience reactions. I think
Yeah.
that's kind of, it's very cool.
We hear
enjoying
sto-
it.
We hear stories all the time about where you were talking about your grandfather always wanted a Red Ryder BB gun.
Yeah, he's 92, grew up in Minnesota in the 40s, and he always wanted one, but did not have money. So he carved his own Red Ryder out of wood. And then the neighbor boys asked him to make them for them, and so
Yeah,
he
there's all
charged them
kinds of
$1.
business.
Oh, nice.
Oh, cool.
So he charged them $1 to carve Red Ryder. So I'm like, well, obviously it was really popular then.
Decent granddaughter, you kidding me? Okay, BB gun.
What?
Is there any other iconic things in the show that you can think of? I mean, obviously you get the bunny suit, Red Ryder BB gun. What other things are so iconic?
The leg lamp.
Leg lamp, yeah.
The teacher.
And did somebody drop off a second one? So we have 2 now.
Yep, there's 2.
We have there's, well, yeah.
Don't
But-
give that away.
And we have the third one. We have the little tiny one. It comes in handy for the first time in forever. The little tiny leg lamp in the suite up there.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's hilarious. They're all year, but right now it's perfect.
Yeah,
I mean, the Orphan Annie decoder pen.
yeah.
It's a
Yep.
big theme in this show.
Right.
Great.
And even like the dogs.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
Bumpus.
the Bumpus dogs, I mean, they're just everything about it. The car, just on the pole. Yeah, the tongue on the pole. Yeah. There's so many, I mean, you may watch the movie once, but you'll remember them immediately.
And how many kids went and tried it because of the movie?
That does it. Or a duck dog dared.
Yeah.
So.
Triple dog dare you.
Yeah.
They do a special thing at that house every year where Peter Billingsley and the little boy who played Randy come back and they speak at a thing. You can have dinner with them, and then you can stay in the house.
That's awesome.
But there's a lot of things like I'd like to eat the rest of my life, rather than paying for that ticket. Is there what other show of the season are you looking forward to? I'm putting you all on the spot.
Noises off.
Noises off,
Catch me if you can.
Yeah.
of course.
Well, I'm looking for noises off too. I'm actually,
Yeah.
this season has
Yeah.
Congratulations, Dave, because this is an outstanding season.
Yes.
We were talking in the directors meeting, everything has a unique, like we were talking even in, you have Hunchback of Notre Dame, which is just a classic, and then you have Noises Off, that comedy
Yeah.
kind of standard for lots of the farce that's happened. Then you have Catch Me If You Can, which hasn't been around, and yet it's a musical that has non-singing parts.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's just so unique with everything. I just think, congratulations, it's a great season.
Well, and not to toot our own horn, but we've already picked the next season.
Well, dang nabbit.
What are they?
I'll tell you this, there's gonna be a musical and there's gonna be a straight play.
Oh, that's good. We like that.
Didn't see that coming.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be, it'll be a challenging season. But this one's a very challenging season. There's the dark horses, every season you have a dark horse. You go, "Oh, I'm just not sure." But there's a couple of them this season. There's a couple of them. Hunchback is one, and Catch Me If You Can is another, because Catch Me If You Can, I know in Montana they do it literally every 3 or 4 years, and it's such a great show.
We
It's
just
very-
did it in Chicago.
Yeah,
It's very popular online.
but it's not one that community theaters try to do because it's it's very challenging, very challenging.
I was
But-
gonna talk about something.
No?
I'll just sit in front of you all.
Sit in front.
Let's just tell.
And Leah, you were gonna say
Sit
something.
like. Yeah,
I was gonna say, I'm looking forward to Aladdin.
We talked about summer even.
Yeah.
But I am really looking forward to seeing how we get the Notre Dame Cathedral into the Andrea. That's gonna be fun to see how it's done.
That's where projections are your friend.
Yes.
We're not
Yeah.
making a life size. Just sticking out of the screen.
Right.
Yeah.
Just because we're on the Christmas story topic, Christmas at the Fort and Parade of Trees and all of the things that are happening next week.
Next,
Yes,
yeah,
in
next
8
week.
days. We'll have a tree again at the Parade of Trees, and it's Christmas story themed. So, our little bunny cutout that currently has Ben's face in it will be there, so you can take pictures in front of our trees. You can put your face in the little bunny suit in front of the tree. There's like wood ornaments from the show, so we'll have that there, and they let you vote for your favorite tree. You put any dollar amount. You can put a quarter or $20 into a bin to vote for your favorite, and I believe they donate that all to a specific nonprofit that night. And then we have some actors performing a couple of songs in front of the Runestone Museum at 5 o'clock. And then we'll be broadcasting the parade immediately after that underneath the marquee.
And they light the downtown.
Yep, we pulled it.
Last year it was
Right.
cold when we did it.
It was freezing.
Oh,
Anastasia?
Oh, Greg remembered it because our equipment, all I
Oh,
remember is when we went to roll our cables up, they didn't roll.
yeah.
I dropped our cone and it shattered.
Yeah, it was so cold that day when we did it.
I remember as we were loading up, Greg and then by, never again.
It was so cold, we had to warm up with a beer at Copper Trail.
iPads, we had our iPads fully charged
Yes.
and we had them and they lasted 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And we were completely drained.
So cold, yeah.
Yep.
And then-
Elijah says, Greg, I'm your biggest fan.
Oh.
Who said that?
Elijah.
Awesome.
Elijah, you can make a donation to go along with that.
Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah.
Elijah just got done bowling. I think he had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
He was fun.
He's doing good.
It's fun to watch him.
Sound effects?
That's awesome.
What, when you were a kid, what's the one present you remember, your favorite gift that you ever got, your favorite toy? I mean, we're going with Ralphie and Randy, that age, you remember a specific toy that you got or a story or something that from your favorite Christmas? Anybody got it?
Millennium Falcon.
Millennium Falcon. You still have it?
Yep. With the box.
With the box.
Yeah,
Did
the
you
box is
open
not in
it?
good shape. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, the box is not in good shape anymore, but I still have it.
That's cool.
That is.
That is cool.
I was gonna sell it, put my daughter through college.
Yeah.
But the box is not in good shape.
No.
Yeah.
Miss Leah?
My grandmother gave me an art set that I was so excited to get, and
Is that why you keep buying arts and crafts?
We're trying to relive something. I love to do art, so yeah, so that was great because it was my first official real canvas, real paint set, you know, not just like the little poppy plastic things, but like, oh, real acrylic paints, real brushes.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Joe?
So, so I lived in a house where we reused like old boxes to like hold like other things. So I remember unwrapping this box. I think I was like 6, maybe, and I was like ecstatic, like over the moon. And it was like a body fat scale that like it was a box for a body fat scale. So I was thrilled and I was like, I get a body fat scale for my very own room. And I'm like 6 years old. And I open it up and there was like a stuffed animal elephant in there. And I was like, this is even better
In the body fat scale.
I love it.
Greg?
For me, I would say.
You're both Gregs. We put Gregs next to each other.
Like I just got done telling you.
Yes, Millennium Falcon, gotcha.
For me, actually, it wasn't when I was youth. It was when I was later. I got a wrench, yay big, from my brother-in-law in one box. And it turned out to be a whole mechanics set, actually,
Nice.
later on. So
This
didn't
explains a
even know
lot.
anything-
Our set builder over here.
So that was kind of fun.
I remember I got a big Bugs Bunny stuffed animal that pulled a string and talked. Said, "What's up, Doc?"
What did it say?
What's up, Doc?
Oh, it said, "What's up, Doc?"
That's fun.
But then it broke, so.
Those darn strings.
I know.
I got a Panasonic AM radio, this big.
Nice.
And it was I still have it. I literally still have that. It's a leather Panasonic.
Oh, yeah, I
AM
know. I
radio
remember
with a
those
little
radios.
handle on it.
Yeah.
And this was really cool because it had batteries, but it could also plug into the wall. AM. I could listen to KDWB.
KDWB. Is it still there?
Yeah.
Is it still there?
Yep, KDWB, Twin Cities, top 40.
Yep. That all the time.
Ms. Holly?
One Christmas was pretty stellar. I got a hula hoop. Woo! Pretty excited. And then my other thing, they call them sleeping bags now. Back in the day, remember they're called snuggle sacks?
No.
No.
So it was a. It was a sleeping bag. No, it was like, it was a sleeping bag, but it had buttons, and so you could button like armholes in it,
Oh.
and it was Sesame Street.
Nice. Nice.
Nice.
Yep.
Olivia?
Oh, gosh.
While you're thinking, I remember my dad, because he worked in the fire department, and he would work, what was it, 4 on, 3 off kind of thing. So they'd stay at the fire station, they wouldn't come home. So they'd work 4 straight days and stay the night, and then they'd come home for 3 days and then do the same thing. So Dad would always he would try to be home for Christmas morning if he could, and he would bring a little tiny gift. But my favorite story, and the reason I asked that, is I asked him that question once about what his favorite toy that he ever got when he was a little kid. And he said that they didn't have much on the farm, traditional story on the farm. But that one Christmas, he really wanted a fire engine. And this was 90 years ago, 100 years ago, whatever. And one of those die-cast hard steel trucks, and of course they couldn't afford it. But his brother, I'm gonna get emotional. His brother wanted him to have it. So his brother worked, he was in high school, and his brother worked every night to earn enough money to buy him that truck. And he barely got enough money to get it in time for Christmas. So Christmas morning, his brother with a sack and that truck rode his horse all the way from the store to be there on Christmas morning to give him that truck.
That's so cool.
So he came in a snowstorm, and just like Santa, came in and presented the truck to.
Why did you go before me? What the heck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would think it, Olivia.
I'm sorry. It's just a special story. But anyway,
Yeah, it was, and now I have to go.
you talked about your grandfather. That's pretty.
That is a very
pretty
cool
cool.
story. And if my parents are listening, you got me many great gifts, but I can only seem to remember playing with the boxes afterwards. We would make them into like houses or cars.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Like I was at arts and crafts one for sure, so I get markers and paint and things. And I remember like my brother would sit in them, I get all mad because I'm like, no, I specially designed this house for me, so I can't take any of the toys. But I loved the boxes.
There's nothing better than a refrigerator box and a really sharp steak knife to give a kid.
Right.
And the wrapping paper rolls too, we'd use as swords.
And
Dina, do you have a favorite childhood memory of a gift that you got or something special?
I think my sophomore year of college, I went to St. Cloud State. And I hated hockey until I went to St. Cloud State. And I got to watch Matt Cullen play.
Mm-hmm.
So he's still my favorite player. He's retired now. And for Christmas, my sophomore year, my parents got me, because he left school early, because he got signed by the Ducks.
Mm-hmm.
And so they got me his jersey from his first season with the Ducks.
Oh!
I was like crying. And
That's awesome.
and I
That's
still have
cool.
it in my apartment.
Awesome.
So before we've got about 3 minutes before we go off the air, what, those that are gonna get their tickets, or maybe they already have their tickets, what do you hope? What's your hope? Each one of you for the show. Obviously you want them to have a great time, but is there anything that,
I hope when they come to the show that it's such a memorable, nostalgic show about the magic of imagination. So I'm hoping that they leave here in the Christmas spirit, feeling totally warm in their hearts, and just feeling Christmas and nostalgia of Christmas.
Good point. Yep.
I think just they leave and they remember, like you're saying, like their own childhood Christmases or
Yeah.
how much fun they had, how special it was.
anything else?
Those are good answers.
No, I think it is good answers, and I think it's really going on nostalgia and that old Christmas. It's also that one present that you always wanted, and what did you want to do to get it? I mean, those memories. I wanted a toboggan so bad I could have spit on the ground. I wanted a toboggan. I did get one. I had to buy it myself, but I did get one. But it was, again, it's those, what would you do to get that one present that you always want?
The toboggan, like the sled that you guys back?
No, I mean, it's a 7-foot toboggan. It's an old toboggan.
Yeah.
Which is and I still have mine too.
Death traps, those.
And it was,
There were kids on the.
I know it was great. You could go really, really fast and I would wax it and it would be.
You always put the heavy kid in the front.
No, you put them in the back.
I put them in the front. You go faster and there's extra cushion if you crash. Well, I know.
I actually should bring my toboggan. We should put it in the lobby because it's really cool. It's a very cool old toboggan.
Well, not to be syrupy sweet, but I'm grateful for each one of you. It's these shows, it's just different than a musical. A musical sometimes is just so chaotic and busy, but at shows like this, you get a chance to, well, figuratively, I suppose, get a chance to breathe and enjoy the message and the point and the era. And we're just grateful. I can't wait. I love this time of year and I love theater in this time of year. So thank you for taking some time out. In the next hour, we're going to take a tour of the set, and we'll try to stay out of the way because I know you guys have rehearsal starting.
Come on in, see what it's like.
Yeah.
Give us some notes.
And we'll probably see you guys throughout the night because we've got a lot more. We've still got, we still have 6 more hours.
6 hours, yeah.
You're doing good though.
We're doing good.
All right.
Thank you
Give
so
to the
much.
max.
6 hours to give to the max is
Yes.
what you got. And
Yeah.
remember, any gift you give to the theater that's $100 or more, you will also be gifted back one of the beautiful prints.
Yes.
And
There's lots of giveaways still. There's huge stuff coming up. The executive suite,
the Pike and Pint.
the Pike and Pint dinner for 4, all kinds of stuff. We'll have a call in at 11. We gotta get tacos from somewhere. I gotta
I'll
remember.
go get tacos.
You're gonna get
I'll
tacos.
get tacos.
Well, bring some DoorDashes, we can have her.
And DoorDash.
We need to be fresh. Last year they were soggy.
They showed up and then we talked for too long and then
Yeah.
they were
You
cold.
just gotta, so take them out quick.
Yeah.
Rip them apart as soon as they get here.
Yes. Aaron, the one.
All right. Thank you so much. We'll go off the air really quickly and we'll see you in about 15 minutes. Welcome back to the 6 o'clock hour. Sorry, we're about 10 minutes late. We were having some technical difficulties and had to get some stuff figured out. We have finished so much. There's so much going on. We finished our bowling tournament and it was a great success. We had a lot of fun. Oh, the camera just went down again. And I'm going to try and fix that for you really quickly. I'm not sure why it keeps doing that. So hopefully I won't do that again. No on the Mikeys? No. Okay. So I tell you what we'll do. We will do this good old fashioned way and we'll just unplug them. And there we go. So hopefully you can still hear me. And we have got so much going on. We're in our final 6 hours, which we're very excited about. And there's some stuff going on. As you can see on your screen, we are giving away those sweatshirts. One of them, we're giving away one of those sweatshirts. They're one of a kind. There is not another one like them. And you can see them probably on the image that's on your screen. And so right now, over the next hour, anyone that donates $50 will be entered into the drawing as soon as the hour ends to win that sweatshirt. And it is gorgeous. If you look on the picture that's on your screen, you will see that it is phenomenal. How many? Do we have anybody watching right now?
10 people.
10 people. So those of you 10 that are watching, I would say if you haven't donated, please, if you could help us out, we'd really appreciate it. There is a match that's going on, and we'll talk a little bit more about that at the end. Mr. Ben Clipful is doing a match, and I got to figure out how we're going to work that in. So please donate if you can. Trying to raise money to replace our curtains, and we'd appreciate your donation. And also, besides the sweatshirt, we are doing our picture, which we'll show you again, the painting. Anyone that donates from now until midnight, $100 or more, you will receive a print of that original painting that was just completed today. And well, I'm sure Olivia will probably try to find a way to put that picture on, and we'll go from there. So we're going to talk a little bit about Christmas Story. We've just got done talking to the crew about the show, but it's the show that's coming up. Was 2 weeks? We got 2 weeks before that. Starts on the 4th, December 4th through the 7th, and then the following 7th through the. Is that right? Not
4
the
through
7th.
7, 11 through 14.
11 through 14. That's right. We're gonna next hour we're gonna cook. We're gonna cook a weird internet recipe. And let me put it this way: it involves hamburger, seasoning, bananas, honey, cottage cheese. So stay tuned for that. We're gonna cook that next. We have heard it tastes wonderful, and we'll be the judge of that. Then at 8 o'clock, we'll do our sidewalk sit, which we always do right out there. And we do that because we always need to wake up a little bit, and it helps us stay awake. And then we will do another tour where we're going to take you on a tour and show you the curtains and show you what we're hoping to do and talk a little bit more about the theater. And then at 10, we'll do Trivia Murder Party, and we'll set up our fort. And then, of course, at 11 o'clock, we will sit in our fort. We will have tacos, and we will do our call-in with some of our dear friends, Ben Clipfield, Colin Hearn, and Parker Zwak. And they will be joining us from Eugene, Oregon, Denver, Colorado, and New York City. So, and then, of course, at midnight, we will say goodnight. We are up to almost $4,000 what we've raised today. So we are hoping to reach our goal of 16,000. We understand that now is usually when things start kind of ramping up. We also understand as a nonprofit and everything that's going on, there's a lot going on in the world right now, and curtains are not the biggest priority in the world. We understand that. But it is for the theater. The theater is in need of those, and we are hoping that we can, not only we can get curtains, but we also need to fix our aisle lights. And there's just a lot going on, and we're going to do the best we can with those funds that we collect, and take care of this old girl the best we can. So if you have any questions while you're sitting there watching, if you're watching us, ask us any question that you might have. We're going to take this hour, and it's going to kind of be a hodgepodge of different things. We're going to answer some questions, talk a little bit about Christmas Story, and just let you know more information about the theater. If we start to stutter, stammer, or we start repeating things, that's because we've been up for a while, and we'll start to lose our faculties a little bit. But this is fun. This is one of our favorite times, and we enjoy ourselves thoroughly. And there's lots of giveaways. So let us know if you'd like to win any of these giveaways, and you can do that by entering. Right now, you can donate. There's a lot of different things you can do. We're doing a sweatshirt. $50 donation will get you entered into winning the sweatshirt, and $100 donation will get you a print of that brand new painting over there. And we would love to have you win that. So we have the Executive Suite drawing coming up. We have 2 Christmas Story tickets, a drawing. We have the Pike and Pint dinner for 4, which I'm going to read that off real quick because I think it's much bigger than you think it's going to be. So the Pike and Pint dinner for 4, just so you know, choose 2 bottles of wine or 2 beverages per guest. Choose 2 appetizers to share. Choose any 4 entrees. Choose 4 starter soups or salads. Choose any 2 desserts to share. Choose any 4 logo wearables. That means sweatshirts, something like that. This is easily, I would say this is easily a $500 prize package. So I can't wait to give that away to someone. And that will be at the 9 o'clock hour when we do our fundraising tour. We would love to have you win it. Who won last year? Did Joel Dahlheimer win the suite? And who won?
My dad.
Your dad won this?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I used it for my birthday.
Oh, see, so Olivia didn't invite the rest of us.
Okay, listen. It was delicious though. We had more than 4 of us coming, so we kind of divvied it up because there was no way I could eat all of that food alone. And like with all the soups and salads and things, I had I think their beer cheese soup.
Oh.
And an appetizer, and then we just kind of did like a whole buffet style with the dinner for 4, and we got a lot of nummy things off the menu and just kind of spread them around. And I treated my grandma and grandpa to some nice Pike and Pint food for my birthday.
And we have all the prizes so far, the Kindred People, all those been, do they have winners? Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
We still have 3 posters.
3 posters.
We will do.
Not to mention, I mean, you can donate $100 and you can get a print. You can donate $50 and possibly win this sweatshirt right here. Here's a picture of it. These are one of a kind, and she does an amazing job. You can also donate $25 and get a hand-signed poster for Mr. J.K. Simmons. There it is right there. He signed right there. And we've got 3 of these left. So snatch these up. Snatch these up.
If you donate $100 right now, you can enter to win that sweatshirt and also get a print. So
There
if
you
you
go.
donate $100 during this hour, you could be entered to win that really cool hoodie, and you will also get a print of that oil painting.
So think about that. $100 donation, you're going to get a print of that brand new painting, and you're entered in to win that sweatshirt. That's a great deal. So please, please, please help us if you can. And we'll let you know if you win and what's going on. Miss Holly has done some tabulating of
Yeah.
scores for bowling.
Yes.
And what was your tally?
What was your goal?
Well, the goal that I figured if there's 8 of us bowling, I'd love for us to average per person across the board 250, like 250 pins. So that's, that's 2,000,
Yeah.
It's a great goal.
Can we blow that on the wall?
Yeah. Raised $2,636.
Way to go. So added that to our total. That puts us at 6,000. Put us at 6. So the sponsors that sponsored us are going to be notified of the totals that we got. So each one of the bowlers, except for a couple, will need to let their sponsor know that. If you're a sponsor of one of the bowlers and you'd like to donate your part of that immediately, let us know. Send us a message really quick and we can tell you what your bowler bowled and how that works. So
Yeah, I've got individual totals.
that's awesome. That puts us up around 6. That's pretty amazing. As well as the coins, that puts us up there.
Because that was
Are the coins already in our total right now?
I don't think so.
We'll get a total that's a little bit closer to the actual, and we'll figure that out. But thank you so much. I'm gonna read off some names here. Hey, thank you so much. Susan, this may be your bowler sponsorship, but thank you, Susan Brown, for you may have been Abby Johnson's sponsor. We appreciate there. Claire Leiden, thank you so much for your gift. There's Joan Huseth. Thank you so much. Patricia Finistad, Pat, we appreciate you very much. Thank you for those of you that did anonymous gifts. We're just really grateful. There's been 2 or 3 today that are very significant. We really appreciate you. Thank you very much. And you know who you are. Karen Green, thank you so much for your gift. Danny and Kendra Steve, thank you. Miss Holly, thank you. I need to do my donation. So thank you. There was a very large anonymous gift. We're very grateful. Thank you for that. Jack Ruler, thank you so much for your gift. Mike and Jane Shaffron, thank you for that. Paul, my brother, Malto, thank you so much for donating. And of course, Brandon and Abby, appreciate you. Jody Hodek and Karen, is it Playman? Plowman. And of course, the Korkowskis and Paul Westerberg. Thank you guys so much. And we'll try our best to list off everybody's name that donated. We just are really grateful. So I'm going to go grab my, no, I'm not going to do that because you just did it. You brought the tallies up. I had a really rough first game bowling. Second game was pretty good, and yeah, things started. The juices started flowing. Let me put it that way, and I knocked down some serious pins. I think not my best games, but we did well. But everybody, most important thing was we had a lot of fun. I mean, it's much better to have 8 of us bowling than it is to have 4 of us. So that was a lot of fun. So.
A total of 29 strikes.
29 strikes.
That's pretty.
That's
sweet.
that's $290 right there, right?
Sure
If we
is.
did strikes. We had a lot of spares though too. We should have done the spare thing. Pat Steve,
last year.
sorry about that. I told him, I said, let's not worry about the spare thing because people are being so generous. We don't want to overburden them, but, my sponsor is in Florida right now, and, I don't know if they get a chance to tune in. I'll have to send them their score, but, I'm not able to do that at this time. So, let us know if you have any questions. I'm gonna go see if anybody is, watching.
Everybody's on.
I think there are people that are on. Sorry, I walked right in front of the camera.
Yes, you did.
Um,
You're at 6. That's right. Anybody?
yeah, there's quite a.
Anybody have a question? Anybody?
Brandon Johnson, you asked how do you win that sweatshirt? Right now it is a $50 donation. A $50 donation over the rest of this hour. And I know you've already donated, but that's kind of the way we do that. So, but what's great about Lindsay, we've got her information. We've got business cards and contact information. If you like that sweatshirt, she can make you.
Oh, she made it in like less than a week.
She did an amazing
It
job.
was
Check out the video
wicked
of how
fast.
she got that done in a couple days. It's worth.
so fun watching her process.
It
I love
is.
her little videos.
So we're ramping up. Things are happening. So we know it's always a major push here at the end to try and reach our goal. We're grateful for everybody. We know times are tough right now. There's a lot going on, and there are a lot more important things in life and in everybody's families and lives than curtains at the theater. But we just want you to know that the reason we're doing it is because we want your experience at the theater to be very, very enjoyable. We want it to be safe, and we want to look nice when you come to a show. And that's the reason we're updating things so much. So,
Did you see Jake's message? Jake said, "What's been the highlight of the day so far?"
highlight of the day so far. Wow.
Oh, for me by far, just because I love art and I wish I could paint. But what Leanne did over there, it was just pure magic.
It
And
is.
watching the whole process was pretty remarkable.
And I mean, she did that in 8 hours.
Yeah, listen. I took pictures here and there throughout the day. We have a little time lapse that we kind of did too that hopefully will get, compiled but right at the end I took a picture and we went up and did the sing.
Mm-hmm.
And then about 30 minutes later we came back out and it was like almost like a completely different picture. The amount of work that she did in 30 minutes was just mind blowing.
She had to walk away. She says, I have to walk away from it because I'm going to overdo it, do too much. And it's perfect. It's just perfect. And when we do the highlight tour here in a couple hours, we'll bring the camera close to it so you can see it.
Yeah.
She's almost got a Thomas Kincaid thing going, as far as how light affects the shadows, and
Yeah.
it's pretty impressive. Very, very impressive. My glasses are all
Oh, how you love
are all smudgy. I don't like glasses because when they get smudgy, then I can't see clearly.
You get crazy.
I get crabby, very crabby. So again, we'll talk kind of like we did at the very beginning. Give to the Max. If you're watching right now, you have no idea what we're doing. Give to the Max is a whole day dedicated to raising funds for nonprofits throughout the state of Minnesota. It's an important day for us because it's one of the biggest fundraisers that we do. And we always try to do it to raise funds for a project that the theater really needs. Rather than, doing another fundraiser here or there, we just try to dedicate it to this one day to fix something the building really needs. And in the past, it's been the lighting system. It's been for we've raised some funds to do our handicap seating, and we're almost there to launch that project, but that's going to take some extra time because that's a pretty major construction project. The marquee, there's a lot of things that we've done over the last 8 years. This is the 8th annual that we've done, but what we found out is it started in 2009, correct? 2009. We were not a part of that first few. I think we started, what was it? What is 8 years ago? I can't even do the math. 2018? 17? Yeah. Math is hard.
I haven't slept.
Yeah. Yeah, you need to take a nap.
Good. At this point.
So, is there anybody that has a question? We're just killing a little bit of time because we're going to do some serious cooking here pretty soon. Just check. Let us know if you'd like a cookie. There we have some fresh cookies here. There's no oatmeal raisin, but that's okay. We'll be
Just
okay.
close this up to see
Mm.
what people are saying. Just Jake asking about.
Oh, my highlight of the day
Oh yeah, you didn't do yours.
was Stop the Bleed. I enjoyed that thoroughly.
You what?
Stop the Bleed. Stop the Bleed was fun.
That was very interesting. Jake was really good. He knew his stuff.
Very informative, Jake.
Yep.
Fabulous job. Jake is going to try to join us again. In fact, I think he's just now getting off.
Oh yeah.
That maybe he might. I hate to have him on the road again, but it's nice to have him here, and cookies are good.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much, Gate City Bank. We appreciate it very much. Oh, I have a drink.
Mm-hmm.
A beverage.
A beverage. A healthy drink.
I'm sure.
Glowing green.
It's kryptonite.
These are wonderful, yummy teas from Best Life Nutrition.
Mine's green.
My beautiful friend Keely.
Is green a winter or fall color?
Both, but that one's a winter.
And Libby says, I'm a winter. I don't know if I believe her.
He thinks it's a fall,
I've been told I'm a fall.
not by me.
Can I be a fall winter?
Maybe you need to go to 6th and Broadway and get a color analysis.
I should have won it.
I am a year round.
It's whatever I feel like.
No, I'm definitely not a spring because yellow does not put up me.
Claire, thank you so much for your gift. Elizabeth Leipoltz?
It's Beth.
Leopold.
What? Leipoltz?
Yes, Beth.
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 Oh, yeah. Sorry, Beth. Sorry. Thank you so much for you dedicated to Abby. That's very sweet. That's very kind of you.
Part of the bowling too.
Part of the bowling. Thank you. That was really fun. And I think it's fun. I think rather than just say, come out and bowl, I think it's cool that everybody got a sponsor. That way everybody's invested in it. And it's not only was it fun, but it's educational. Fun for the entire family.
What's educational? How?
After that cookie, wow. That's awesome. We'll be starting to get, here in about 10 minutes, I'm going to start getting the recipe stuff put together, and we're going to cook it right here. And And I hope that you can cook along at home. I think you probably have this stuff at home. It's very basic recipe. It doesn't have a lot of bells and whistles. It's just odd. I mean, you wouldn't think that hamburger, bananas, honey, cayenne pepper, taco seasoning. What else is there? Cottage cheese that you can add in the end. Cottage cheese is an addition thing
That's
you can
an
add at the
addition.
end. Yeah. But you're supposed to get the bananas caramelized. Make sure you cook it long enough to caramelize the bananas. And they say it's good. And I like bananas. I like hamburger. I like taco seasoning, and I like honey. I just can't imagine them all together. So it'll be a little weird. How many we got watching?
6.
6. Those of you 6 watching, does anybody have the guts to ask a question or tell us where you are right now?
Home.
Are you at home?
Jake asks, what about the 25-26 season excites you?
I am excited that every single show stands on its own.
Mm-hmm.
You could pluck any one of these shows out and it is just a standalone type show. I mean, Fiddler, obviously, Christmas Story, but Hunchback of Notre Dame, Noises Off, and Catch Me If You Can. All of them have their own seat at the table. And the same thing with Something Rotten, always Patsy Cline, Dare to Dream, Aladdin. I mean, this is a big season. And I will say this, normally we do, on average, about 16 to 17,000 people come to shows every year here at the Andrea. Our best season ever was 19,000 roughly. We're on pace to blow that away. And even after these first couple of shows, because these first 2 shows probably are going to be sellouts. And that's exciting. We love selling out. Why do we love selling out? Obviously, it's financially good for the theater, but more importantly, it makes us more versatile. We're allowed to program better. We know what the audience or our community likes. It speaks pretty loudly. We take very seriously what you as a community want to see at this theater. We're not the cities. We don't claim to be those kind of audiences. We just
Sorry, got a little like action
There's a
happening.
little wheelie
Someone
happening
happening in front of the theater.
oh
On this little
a bite on a bite.
electronic, like a
Oh.
little e-bike kind of thing. It was
Too bad you didn't wipe out.
David, you're getting bored.
No, I could stop the bleed.
you are trained now.
I am trained by the Jake Stone. But that's what we're really excited about our season. And those of you that got season passes when they were available were really smart. We're very, very smart. It's a lot of fun. We really get a kick out of bringing these shows to our stage, and we enjoy doing them, and our actors enjoy the challenge. And as you just watched, our crews get a kick out of being challenged. So that's what we love. Olivia's writing something down.
Hold on, I can't multitask.
Have I shown you my kryptonite drink? This is my kryptonite.
Yeah, you're gonna turn into Hulk pretty soon over here. That green is a little alarming.
Try that.
I haven't had the mango yet.
It's like a Sour Patch Kid, and
This is not for you to read about. But I have a question for you. We did our director interviews, and you are a director, but we didn't get to ask you questions. Do you? We talked a lot about auditioning, just because we've had a lot of new actors. I mean, we always have new actors, but we've had a lot already this season. Do you have a couple of words of advice for people auditioning, and specifically you for students that come in for STP? Because there's always tons of new students that come in, and having been in the lobby, I can feel the nerves for them and like the pacing and everything. And you might say what some of them said, because a lot of us had the same advice, but to hear
well,
from you.
with the STP students, what's great about STP is The auditions are just for roles. You're in the show. With the other shows that we do, the other main stage shows, is you're auditioning to be in the cast or not be in the cast. But with STP, everybody's included. STP is an education experience, so there is a tuition that's due. And once that tuition is paid and you register, you're in the show, period. We just audition for parts. But the most important thing, and I will say it again, it's the same as an audience. We as directors, when we see somebody audition in front of us, there's no reason to be nervous. I don't want you to be nervous. If you're nervous and you're timid or scared and you show me that that's what you are, then I'm not seeing what I need to see. What I need to see is somebody who's confident, who's not afraid, because doing theater, you have to have guts to do it. You have to have courage, and you have to be a little bit crazy. You got to be a little bit wacky and weird. And we will never ask you to do anything that's going to really put you in a really super awkward position when you audition. We want to hear people sing. We want to watch you act. We want to learn about you. But more importantly, we like to sit back in our chairs and say, let me have it. Give me your best shot. And if you step forward, I tell this to the students all the time, if you step forward and you can at least say your name loudly, then we got some work to do. But if all we can teach you is that you can step on any stage, no matter it's here or at the high school or anywhere, and you can say your name with confidence, we've succeeded. So my encouragement would be to go for it. Do it. Don't wait. Whatever you do, don't wait. You may get a lead role in the first show you audition for. You may not get cast in the first show you audition for. Most important thing is you keep trying, you keep doing, because we've had students that haven't gotten a lead role in anything until their final year, and they blew us away. They just blew us away. It takes time, and get involved. We're very fortunate here that this theater is going to do 9 productions this year. There are community theaters that do 1 per year, or 2 maybe. We're doing 9. So we try to give people a lot of opportunities to perform and do things with this theater, and we'd love to have you involved. So make sure you donate if you can. Send us a message if you'd like, and we're going to go off the air in about 4 minutes and then come right back on cooking a little bit of a meal. And our good friend Joe Krakowski just joined us, and so I'm going to have Joe come over here and
We're twinning.
oh, yay! So I'm going to just step around here real quick when Joe steps back here. You guys can just kind of talk a little bit for a second, because I'm going to grab this stuff over here.
How are you?
Hi.
Look at us.
Yeah, I know. Look at.
Wait.
Isn't that special?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No, now we're twinning.
I'm not gonna wear the pink pig thing.
No.
Those are a thing of the past now.
Yeah.
So how have things been going?
Great.
I mean, I've been watching a little bit, as much as I could.
Yeah, it's been a good day.
It has been a good day.
Yeah.
Okay, do we have curtains yet, or do we not?
Not yet.
Okay, so make that happen.
Yeah.
I've been.
We have these are the samples.
yeah.
These are the tabs or legs.
Okay.
This is the grand drape. That's a grand drape. Not going to be black. Of course, the tabs will be black.
Right.
This will be a burgundy color, and
Okay.
Match
So-
the seats.
so we're
Gonna change the light switches, because you have to, like, when they have swatches, you have to change them. I'll just stop.
swatches. Swatches. They call it. Remember swatch?
Yeah.
Swatches.
Oh, yeah.
Why it's called. It's a watch, right?
Yeah.
And why it's called swatch, because it's made.
Swiss.
Yeah.
It's a Swiss.
And
They
yeah,
swatch.
what was that one comedian that you said? It's a good thing it's not made in Croatia. Anyway,
That's great. Yeah.
so we're doing well. We're making it. We are bowling added onto that, so we're probably almost 7. We're almost 7.
Oh,
So-
okay.
So we're
Deidre Zweig says, hi, Joe, Dave, and Hawk.
Deidre! Remember when Deidre was Goldie in 2x2? Yeah, that was awesome. That was a million years ago, but
Deidre, we miss you. We haven't seen you in a long time. She is phenomenal. You know one thing? 1 minute she is the lead in the show and singing incredibly beautiful. The next thing, she's running a piece of equipment in the booth. The next minute, she's doing voice lessons, and we're just very grateful for you, Deidre. We miss you very, very much. What was what was your last show with Deidre? Was it the one you just mentioned?
Probably. Yeah, I mean, I think I watched her more than I was with her. Yeah, I think it was 2x2, which was, 15, 20 years ago, probably.
Wow.
But I mean, think of the variety that you get to be in. Think of all the things you've been. My goodness.
9, and that's the great thing. That's one of the reasons I think it's so cool that we do 9 shows a year.
Mm-hmm.
Gives people lots of opportunities. The season that we were our busiest.
Yep.
Deidre says Sound of Music.
Well, she was in Sound of Music.
Yes.
Her last
Yes, because she was obviously Mother Supreme or whatever.
Superior.
Superior.
Supreme, Mother Supreme.
Yes.
Supreme.
With pepperoni on the side. Yeah. Okay.
I went to the Supremes.
Yeah, that's what I did too.
Yeah.
What were we just saying?
Of the variety.
Sorry.
Variety. Yes. The year that we
Derailment.
did. What did we do? Dirty Rotten Scoundrels. We did. What else did we do? You did. Was that the year Grumpy Old Men? Was that the same year?
So Grumpy Old Men and then Mamma Mia were in the same season.
That's right. That's right.
And then it was, I think it was two spring.
COVID hit, and because we did Dirty Rotten Scoundrels, and then we had to cancel it.
Yeah.
And then we did it the next season. So Young Frankenstein and
Frankenstein.
yes,
Frankenstein.
Yes.
and then Matilda and Play That Goes Wrong in 1 year. So I did 3 shows that year. That was way too much. But
Yeah.
what's great is you never think about the work. When it's over, you don't remember the work. You just remember the great time you had.
So you do, because you don't remember the lines.
Yeah.
Maybe a couple of lines.
To the one you're doing this year.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing. I know what I'm going to audition for.
Okay.
Because there are so many talented people. You can't make any assumptions.
So you're gonna audition.
Absolutely.
Which one?
Well, there's some noise to it.
Oh, yeah.
What's the appeal to that show for you?
It feels very much like the Play That Goes Wrong.
Yes.
But I remember my wife and I, we saw it years and years ago. And I remember Bill Glade with the bottle going through and just it was just nonstop action. And it was fun. And we just like, oh my gosh, what's happening now? And it was just constant movement. So
Every show has that thing. The show is about this. Noises Off is a show about sardines falling down
Yeah.
and slamming doors.
Yeah.
Constant action.
door, downstairs.
Yes.
Phone rings. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Jill Korkowski says, I hope to be in a play with you, cool cats.
Who said that?
Jill Korkowski.
Oh, hi, Jill. How you doing? She's like, weren't you going to a thing? Yes, I went to a thing at the high school because Jingle Bells is on December 6th when there's a great show going on here. So we'll be celebrating her birthday.
And we will take up a collection that night for Jingle Bells.
We will.
Yes.
Okay. And that one year when you guys came out after the show was over.
All is calm.
All is calm.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
That was amazing. But even next week, the Friends of Christmas will be doing the parade down Broadway, and the Antler Theater is
Yeah.
offering the front stoop again. So we'll be
Yes.
here, Patrick will be here, and we'll be announcing as the floats go by. So this is the hub of downtown right here.
Yes, it is. And that's the way. Some people say, well, why don't you guys build? Why don't you fundraise and build so you've
Somewhere
got
else, like off
huge
back here.
parking lot and you've got,
Yeah.
like, are you
Like,
kidding
yeah,
me?
but then
I know
have this
community theaters that would kill for a
the
downtown
hustle
location.
and bustle of being down here in the middle of everything.
I get the parking thing, but that's the only thing.
Yeah.
That is the only
Yeah.
thing. Plus, it's kind of cool to walk down the street.
Yeah.
I feel like John
How do you
Travolta
do
should
that? How do you do that?
Well, he does the cool thing when he's, I can't do it right now. Something cool. And then,
So you just got a recent new injury playing baseball.
yeah,
Yeah.
thank you.
How's that going?
Good. I did the workouts this week and,
What did you do?
I just pulled a hamstring. I was in Florida playing baseball. And, all that happened
Hoping
after
it wasn't.
this
a
happened.
hip,
I got a fake hip, so
We have
Three
three hips.
hips.
Shirty hips been replaced right here.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
that. Yeah.
And he didn't have anything. So
Yeah.
he's a,
Hey, knock on wood.
Things replaced.
is that wood?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right.
We got
Do you have something planned? I don't want to get in the way. It's
No,
not, I'm just going by and
Good.
just draws you in.
What's
we
up?
got a dedication. I don't know what it means, so I'm hoping whoever tell us. Kari Renstrom gave $200 dedicated to Papa Bear in Mora.
Well, you know Papa Bear. And Papa Bear, he loves Mora. Like, when you think of Mora, you think of Papa Bear, don't you?
Oh,
You know what that means?
what was the name there?
Kari Renstrom.
Yeah,
Obviously.
In Mora. Oh, Papa Bear in Mora.
Yeah, yeah. Because Mama
Yeah.
Bear is probably in Bram, but Papa Bear is in Mora. There's
Feels like a
more of
puzzle.
Papa Bear in that town.
if I had my phone, I would look it up, but I think
Yeah.
I know, I think I know what that is. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you,
Kari.
Kari. If I'm spelling that right, saying that right, Carrie.
And Anonymous keeps giving, doesn't he or she?
He or she, and that's,
Anonymous is our best donor.
Right? Kick it butt.
thank you. Yes, everybody's been, Deidre, thank you very much, and we're gonna keep building to the end.
And Beth?
Usually at the end, we got some big prizes coming up, big prizes that people can win. Did you see, Joe, did you see the one of a kinds?
I saw that.
Did you see the painting?
I saw the painting too, and I went, oh,
Yes,
that was pretty cool.
yes.
There is very cool. It was very cool. It is very cool.
It was cool while it was being produced, and it's still cool now that it's done.
She just did that today. Just painted that.
In 8 hours.
Just,
And there's the detail you can't see from here, but you get close, the detail is incredible. It's just.
was she using a picture or something?
We sent some photographs to her, and so what she did is she had an idea of what she wanted to do. But obviously, she kind of took the inspiration from the picture we have in there, because obviously there's no curb and traffic, people are out.
Yeah.
So the night we unveiled the new marquee, that's what it was like. But I love that it looks like people are coming to the theater. They're
Right.
coming.
Mhm.
That's pretty awesome. Leanne's done a phenomenal job. That's great.
Okay.
But we're gonna give away a sweatshirt. We're gonna give away the executive suite, 2 tickets to Christmas Story, a Pike and Pint dinner for 4. That's a huge. Did you see what was all in that? This is pretty serious. I'll
Thank
read
you,
this.
Kent.
I'll read this again. Choose 2 bottles of wine or 2 beverages per guest. Choose 2 appetizers to share. Choose any 4 entrees. Choose 4 starter soups and salad. Choose any 2 desserts to share. Choose any 4 logo wearables. So sweatshirts or hoodie.
And so, see you later. Oh, that is awesome.
And you can, it's a
when's that?
$50 donation, and that's during the 9 o'clock hour.
Mm-hmm.
Any $50 donation will get you entered in, and we'll draw for this. And the suite we're gonna draw for next hour, 7 o'clock, while we're cooking. And then the Christmas Story tickets and the dinner, and then our last hour, Kent does another thing where he gives us 20 $50 coupons. And so if you give $50 during that last hour, you get $50. So
Yeah.
So they're pretty amazing. It's exciting. It's exciting. And especially made. Look at that. Especially made. Kent, you're amazing. Everybody has been so helpful. Very helpful today. We appreciate that very, very much. Couldn't do this without our sponsors and these giveaways and
Good Lord. So, if you haven't given yet, I don't know what you're waiting for, but you probably know somebody who could give. So tell them.
On top of
Yeah.
anybody who donates $100,
Mhm.
they get a print of that painting.
Oh, okay.
we're having prints made in a couple weeks, and you'll get to be able to take one home.
Very nice. I know that one of these is coming home with us, so that's cool. Because we were here early.
That's right.
Right
Sure.
early.
Yep, you were.
Right.
And remember, this is something we gotta focus on. End of year giving. Somebody asked us, said, we do end of year giving. This is a perfect opportunity because you're gonna get a tax deductible receipt and a letter from the theater, a thank you. So it's all tax deductible. Every single gift that people have given tonight, it's tax deductible. So As a nonprofit, we are just so grateful for that, and we have no problem giving you credit for that. So
Does your hair ever get out of place? I'm looking at this guy. It does.
After the
it's-
pigs.
like, it just, okay,
It's there.
that is lacquered in there. That's why.
it didn't look like that earlier today
Oh,
because after, at midnight, I styled it. No, at 11:30. I took, before every year, get a shower, get woke up,
Yeah.
get everything done, came here, and everybody
I mean,
starts
you gotta-
messing with my hair.
Flick the flow here a little
So by the time you're 12 hours into the day, you look like a cheetah pet.
bit. Oh. You just grew that beard today, didn't you? You can just
No.
grows.
He just grunts.
Boom.
Yeah, I cut it back. I cut it back pretty severely last night. I was pretty shaved.
Heaven Almighty. You just yeah.
Okay,
Okay, all right, enough of that.
we're gonna go off the air because we're gonna get ready to cook. And thank you to Joe for stopping by. I appreciate it. You can stick around if you'd like. We love having you on.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm gonna go home.
all right.
Watch your
Well,
hair.
we will talk to you in a little bit. We'll see you in about 5 minutes. Bye.
The Andrea is supported by grants, donations, sponsorships from businesses, and the thousands of volunteer hours that are generously spent in the theater. A well-established nonprofit, the Andrea Theater is community-driven, powered by generous support. Here's where you become the star. Be the driving force by donating, volunteering, stepping into our productions, and catching the magic of our shows. Join the Andrea Theater, where the standing ovation is for you, the community, and the magic of the arts.
How's it going, everybody? We have started cooking our dish, and I wish I could tell you what it's called. But let me put it this way: there's hamburger. We're browning some hamburger. Bananas are involved, and that's all I'm going to say. So we're just kind of browning this and getting it kind of going. And Holly's supposed to tell me if I'm doing anything wrong because.
You're doing good so far.
And when they say brown, does that mean it's cooked all the way through, or does that mean it's?
So this recipe comes to us. I don't know if any of you on the social medias ever see this individual. We see him on Facebook and Instagram. His name is Corey B. And he always sees these crazy recipes and then he tries them. And this is one of those recipes that we saw, and he was like,
He was just in Minneapolis
yeah,
doing a stand-up routine.
yep. So anyway, yes, he's a comedian. He does lots of fun recipes and crazy things, and he's like, there's no way putting this stuff together tastes good. And then he tries it and he's like, shut the front door. Like, stop. Tastes so good. So
Would you say medium high heat is 350? I mean, if it starts at 250 and the high is 400, would you say that's 350? That's what I think too. Yeah.
Have your sweatshirt winner,
Hey, we got a sweatshirt winner.
Beth Leopolds.
Beth Leopold, you won the one-of-a-kind sweatshirt. Nice job. Nice job.
that's amazing.
We have,
so jealous.
and the other one we're giving away later, right?
Secret.
Okay, I think that's pretty well cooked. So now, I should have had you cut up the bananas, Miss Holly.
Yep, you should have.
Two big bananas.
Two big
cut.
bananas.
That doesn't look very good. Well, that one's clean. Okay. That other one was sketchy, or sus, as the kids like to say.
What's not?
6, 7.
Oh, dumb. Sorry.
People signed off just now.
Like, we are so not watching you two. You're lame.
New people are joining. Can you explain kind of what you're making again?
Yeah, we're making a dish, and I'll put it this way. These are the ingredients: ground beef, okay, ground beef, bananas, honey, cayenne pepper, cinnamon, taco seasoning. We're kind of all over the place, really.
Okay. So put the taco seasoning in first.
So I'm gonna use, this is about 3/4. I'm gonna use about.
It says, I think, the whole.
We are doing our executive suite giveaway now, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll talk a little bit about our executive suite then. So our executive suite has only been around for like 2 seasons now. Before that, we just had the box suite, but it's essentially private seating upstairs. The box suite holds 2 people, and the executive suite holds 6 people. You can rent it out for any of our productions. It's valued at $300. Right now, if you donate $50 or more, you will be entered to win an executive suite that you can use at any of our productions. Obviously, the earlier we know this, the better, but you can book it just by calling the office or emailing us or stopping in, and we can find a time for you to book it. You could bring you and 5 other friends, family, whatever you want. And we'll bring you upstairs for the entire show. You get private seating upstairs, and you also get a charcuterie board, and you each get a beverage of your choice from our concessions options. So that could be water, easy sparkling, wine, whatever you'd like.
We're going in with the bananas.
I was really scared.
1 pound of hamburger, a packet of taco seasoning, mix those together, and now we kind of slid the hamburger to the side and added bananas.
I will add though that he didn't make this recipe. Like it wasn't like he just decided to do this. There's
Corey
some
being a
video.
comedian that we see all over social media, who test runs some of these crazy recipes, said it was delicious. And we are going to take him to task on that.
And I need to add, do I need to add the honey?
Cover the bananas with honey. He just drizzled. He didn't.
I'm gonna say drizzle. You tell me if I'm drizzling.
That's
Yep, just drizzle all the way across. There you go.
It's gonna burn on the bottom.
Yeah, you're good.
But if you don't, anyways, if you
Tablespoon of
donate
cinnamon.
$100 or more this hour, you will be entered to win the executive suite, and you will also get a print of this oil painting that we've been talking so highly about. I will put it every once in a while,
Where does it
switch
go?
back and forth so you can see a picture of this oil painting of the front of Andrea. But if you donate $100 or more this hour,
Okay, here
you
we
get a
go.
print and entered into the giveaway. Oh, I'm gonna let them go for that.
Yeah, that's good. Okay, now the cayenne pepper. So we just added cinnamon on top of the bananas.
No,
Now cayenne. Oh, do you have a little? Yeah, I'm gonna shake it. On top of the hamburger, just kind of coat the top. Now mix it all together.
we're supposed to, we're supposed to have the bananas are supposed to get caramelized. So we don't want to serve it up too fast. It needs to cook a little bit.
We are eating this, right? Someone did ask, are you eating this?
Yeah, let them cook and get kind of caramelized. It's a viral banana protein meal.
You know, I just licked my fingers. Not bad. There was a little bit left.
Ricky's wondering if it smells good.
It does.
It smells like bananas and
Actually,
and taco.
oddly enough, it smells like apples, like an apple crisp.
It's very much a fall smelling meal.
Yeah. But then I get a little whiff of cayenne.
Yeah, I'm really confused. You're getting the entree and the dessert all in one smell.
Okay. He just tries it just as is.
Oh, I've got a porch right here.
And
There's spoons. Let's see the spoon.
they're burst. Okay, a banana with some meat. Give the bananas.
The dead silence, I'm not so sure about.
I think it could use some salt, some more saltiness a little bit.
Ooh, I don't know, because I just got a thing of cayenne. I mean, oddly, it's not bad. I would have maybe left the bananas alone and let them caramelize a little bit before we mixed it together. Yeah, it's really hot.
Mm. I think it needs a little salt. I mean, it's good. Maybe just a dash.
Oh, it smells very sweet over here.
You should try it. Come on, everyone's doing it.
Yeah, everyone.
All the cool people are doing it.
All the cool people are doing it.
Thanks. He's like the king of peer pressure. Oh.
Here.
There's right here.
Yeah. That you are going to taste the banana, but what's great about it is it's not overpowering.
It's a salty
two.
sweet thing.
I mean, imagine if a workout meal.
It's hot, so.
Yeah, like it reminds me of something. Like this weird texture. Always going for more, so
I had two bites.
It's good.
That cayenne's got a little kick to it. It's good.
Oh my gosh.
With a little more salt, that's even better.
Okay, try it with some salt. I mean, it's odd, but it's not like it's like
It's
you
not.
want. It's not like you want to go spit it out.
No.
No. I'm a fairly picky person, and I'm not like this isn't gross.
But they're saying this is really good protein with the bananas and.
I'm sure.
The more I have it,
Maybe it's because I've not eaten today, but it's not bad.
I've had 2 pieces of pizza. 3.
3 pieces of chicken.
That's all I've had.
yeah, it needs that sweet, salty. That's what it needed. So, yeah, that's not bad. I mean, it's not bad.
I don't know. I think maybe chopping up the large slices of
mashing it
banana
up.
inside, so it just tastes like hamburger and not chunks of banana inside hamburger. Huh. The smell is very confusing.
Yeah, the smell, it smell the honey and the
I think it's weird because you can smell every single ingredient inside of here at the same time. Oh my gosh. It was fairly healthy actually.
yeah, it's still good. Yeah, still good.
Okay, well. You probably turn down the temp, yeah. Okay, well, I guess this is your sign. Because you're right, this is probably a lot of things we just have sitting at your house. And we're sacrificing ourselves for you guys. I'm sick.
Oh.
It smells more like a dessert.
It does. It's the bananas. You don't expect the bananas and the meat to go together, but it does. It works.
It's much better mashed up.
All mashed up?
I mashed it up more.
Caramelizing the bananas longer probably is the best way to go.
Huh.
Nope.
We don't need tacos, we just need tortillas. You can just
Is that your ding, my ding, or
not. I don't know who's ding it was.
might have been my ding? Oh, and then the cottage cheese.
Oh, did you do that part of it yet?
No, he adds the cottage
Oh.
cheese at the end.
Nice. I didn't get that part.
I'll get a little plate so we don't mix it in with the. At the end of that video, can you show me when he puts it in and how?
I bet it's Carly talking to Ricky. It says there's salt in the office. I'm like, yep, already on it.
Okay, so.
I gotta grab Leah and make her. Don't add cottage cheese.
We're not, we'll do it separately.
Okay.
Yeah, he just puts a scoop on top of it. And just like kinda.
So I'm gonna put some cottage cheese on my plate and then add
Oh, I got the exact same stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. The cottage cheese works.
Okay, so while we're still experimenting with that, I thought we needed to have a drink to go with it. So another one of Corey B's recipes that he did for a beverage was making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich drink. So we have PB2, a peanut butter, powder peanut butter. Thank you to Janice Larson, who saved my bacon yesterday when I was trying to find this in the store. Did not realize, find it by the peanut butter, not by all the other protein stuff. Anyway, so ice, shaker, about half full. He said just to pour in. I should have used my little shaker thing.
My bad.
And the original person in this recipe used one of those like grape ghost like monster thing. I don't even know. Those crazy energy drinks. The last thing I need is an energy drink when I've had a coffee and a boosted tea and all that. And I don't really like those things. So I went and grabbed a grape lollipop because it's got all those great awesome like probiotic stuff in it. So all it is powder peanut butter protein and grape grape lollipop. Alright. Of course, he had no measuring involved.
None.
Here, cups underneath here, don't we?
Yeah, I think so.
Maybe. Freakware. Probably should be using the wine glasses. Use wine glasses. All right. Anybody following our craziness?
Yep, as we feel.
You go first. I need more peanut butter. I'm getting little hints of both, but that grape doesn't seem very strong.
No.
From really.
I wonder what would, if that with just regular grape juice would taste good, rather than this.
I
fizzy-
never had Olipop before, so I didn't know how flavorful it was.
It tastes very chemically, not, you know.
So it's a little more. potent. Maybe I don't have enough peanut butter in there, Jack. Or a little better? No?
Yeah, it's almost like it needs a little more peanut butter. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong with that.
We'll try it. Anyway, there's our craziness.
Yep.
Too much carbonated. You like that?
Do you like cottage cheese?
I love cottage cheese. I mean, it was
The one's hot and one's cold, so if you don't like textures together, but it's not bad. Not bad.
I actually like it better with the cottage cheese.
Yeah, it's got kind of it smooths it down a little.
Yeah.
Come here.
I don't like.
You don't have a text. Oh, you don't like cottage cheese?
No.
We actually like it better with cottage cheese.
You want to try peanut butter and jelly?
A lot of comments laughing at grabbing the largest spoon for cottage cheese.
It's the only spoon we have.
And then Ricky said grab all or add all of it.
That's fire. I like peanut butter too.
I like it too.
Unless it's and the other one.
I don't know. What do you think? You should try this.
Try this.
What is it? What are you guys doing out here?
So.
Oh yeah, you
The
told me the
peanut
PB&J thing.
PB&J.
It just it's like that pop makes it taste chemically like
I
it's
saw the ice. I was like, what is chunky?
it's good. I mean, it's actually
Oh,
quite,
it smells like PB&J.
Yeah.
it's refreshing, but that pop makes it taste. It's like it's missing something. It's not quite enough.
They used like a Ghost energy drink with the grapes.
Yeah, it's just not quite there yet.
I wonder about different grape ones.
Yes.
Like
I've never had an Olipop, so I have no
Olipop's not my
idea.
favorite. I think it depends on the flavor, but it's definitely like I drink pop because the flavor is a little stronger.
Stronger, yeah. So I think, yeah, if there was a different, I just went with it because that's what he used.
So weird.
I know. It totally smells like PB&J.
It kind of like dirty sodas are very popular right now,
Yes.
and not my thing, but it
Yeah.
reminds like that. The creaminess mixed with like a normal water-based drink is very off-putting.
Yeah. Yes.
You love them. We had
That one, do you know what I'm saying when I say chemically?
Mhm.
It's not like it's not real. It's just kind of fake.
because it's the healthy soda.
Because it's healthy. Because it doesn't have
Because it's
chemicals.
good for you.
It doesn't have the chemicals in it.
And it tastes like real grapes.
More?
That was good.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I had Joe walk out here and she goes, "Oh, that smells weird."
You know what? If you were camping or did a workout or you just needed protein, that's brilliant.
And the drink was the protein.
Yes, this is all.
Grab your PB&J soda with your banana hamburger meat and just call it a day. All right, probably some people joining, so maybe talk about the giveaways.
Yeah.
Do you want to try the
Oh, I think you need.
What is it?
viral?
Hamburger that had taco meat or taco seasoning, cayenne pepper that we threw in bananas
What?
with honey, and cinnamon.
I was very scared, but
Okay.
it's not.
Is this
And surprisingly, you're supposed to add cottage.
Is it supposed to
cheese.
be
And with
good?
the cottage cheese, it's actually really good.
Okay, so
But-
you take a little cottage cheese.
But just, if you don't like cold and hot together,
Oh.
the textures are gonna get you.
I
Well,
ate it
that's all
without the cottage cheese first, and
But it's just bananas and, and it actually is not, it's not bad.
Oh, but bon appetit.
I know. Isn't that crazy?
That's very surprising.
Yep.
Oh, and it's got afterheat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that cayenne in there.
Yes,
Just a little, yeah.
that is very surprising.
Yeah.
We tried it without cottage cheese and all of a sudden we, in the recipe, they added it and I'm like, that's better with the cottage cheese, actually.
This is strange. Where do we find these?
Oh, you know, the old
Late night on the web.
Facebook.
That's fantastic.
And then to wash it down,
Okay.
we have these two
Oh,
together for peanut butter and jelly.
oh my gosh, that's crazy.
And it
I
will
suppose it would be a peanut butter and jelly drink.
smell it.
Oh yeah, that smells exactly like peanut butter and jelly. Oh wow. Bottoms up.
Right?
No.
I wasn't,
That I don't like as much.
No,
it's like it's one, not one way or the other. It's not, it's just doesn't
I
quite
think
do it.
this needed like more grape flavor.
Yeah, sure, that's
And
fair.
I'm not sure if it like the fizz.
Oh yeah,
So, you know,
I think lollipops are, well, both of those
Yeah.
are very good for you.
yes. Yes.
But
Maybe that's why it
when
doesn't
this
taste
was
good.
the
it's a
original
recipe, not
recipe,
artificial.
the original recipe had like one of those grape ghost like energy.
oh yeah. So
And he's like, I don't do energy.
So-
drinks, so he tried this. So that's why I
okay,
grabbed
that's
it.
fair.
What we've
But I
discovered
think if there was a different
is
flavor.
that actually, surprisingly, it's a good meal.
A little bit more.
Very good. Should try it.
That's fair.
Cottage cheese, you know, I really am, I'm actually shocked. Cottage cheese just shocked me. But it was good. It was really good. It was very good. So, so we're in our final, what do we got? We're almost gonna go off the air in 10 minutes and then we'll start our 8 o'clock hour. And, the 8 o'clock hour will be our sidewalk sit. So,
Bundle up.
yeah, so we'll have to bundle up and get our chairs and get the camera out there and a light and we sit out there for an hour. And
Start typing questions now.
what's that?
Tell them to type questions now.
Yes, type questions now, so when we get out there for the sidewalk sit, it's easier to do that. We're in our final, so that will be 9, 10, 11. We're in our final 4 hours. And we've got some distance to go to reach our goal. We're so grateful for those of you that have donated so far. We're
But I have to say, we have some pretty amazing giveaways coming up.
yeah, big giveaways.
Big giveaways.
We've had 34 donors so far. That's just on the web. There are others. And I think the bowling hasn't come in yet. I'm pretty sure. Maybe a little bit of it has.
So if we had 200 donors per hour, that would not be. Just a
It's just about, I suppose we could mention that, couldn't we?
Yeah.
Mr. Clipfeld that will be on, the program in the, 11 o'clock hour. He put out a challenge that, he's gonna donate $1,000. And so he would like to match, 5 people out there, that would give $200. So if right now, or 10 people that give $100, he will match your donation. You know, starting in this next.
So Olivia, if they said they could say donation towards Ben Flipfell kind of thing, so we know who's coming in and who's going towards that? Or how should we know, so we
Yeah,
know what's coming in for,
Or do like the match. Just say donation for match or to Ben, like anything that
Yeah.
would signal that.
yeah,
And our executive suite, we're giving away this hour. So anybody that donates $50 or more, and right now there's, I think we have one. We have one. So we want to give away our executive suite, and that's to any of our main stage shows, including summer. So donate $50 now or more, and be entered in. You've got another 5-6 minutes that you can do that. You may walk away with the $300 executive suite. We would love to have you win that. We got about 6 minutes, and then we're going to do our sidewalk sit, as we do every year, and that usually wakes us up a little bit because now's when we start to get a little bit sleepy. But if you have any questions about Give to the Max, what we're doing, when we started 8 years ago, and what the things we've done in the past. We've done crazy stuff in the past, getting tattoos. We
have had Jake wax things.
Jake has had to wax his legs
And his arm.
on a dare, and his armpits. And I'd be willing to put him through that again, if people would like to donate. But Jake may be driving, so he can't hear that, but he'll find out later, and he'll be just fine with that. So, and we'll also, following our sidewalk sit, we'll take a look at the painting and take a look at the curtains, and I would think that is if the rehearsal is done. I'm not sure they will be, but we'll plan around their schedule. And don't forget to try the banana meat dish. It seems like a very Norwegian thing.
Do you want, just of curiosity, Leanne will be back to take the painting probably around 9 o'clock. So we've got 5 minutes. Do you want to go over and do a close-up of it?
Let's do it. I will unplug, and we will take
Just
it
so
in.
people can see
I'm gonna turn the light around so.
amazing detail. Well, you'll be fine once you come this way.
So we're still on the air. Hopefully you can still hear. So we're going to bring you over here to take a closer look at this gorgeous painting that she did. So hopefully that light doesn't. So I'm going to tip that down. I'm going to get as close as I can so you can really see the detail. And if you look, you can see the lighting. Each one of these little dots, that's a light. I think it's just an amazing painting. She did such a great job. All that within 8 hours. So tonight, and it's pretty big. I wish I could, you can see my hands. You can see how big it is. And it's colorful, so colorful. You may not be able to see on the screens, but there's a lot of purples in it. And of course, there's the red and the black. But it looks really, really, really cool. So remember, anyone that donates between now and midnight, $100 will get a print of this. And you can put that in a frame and keep it at home. We'll hang this one. We'll hang here in the theater. So I hope you'll take advantage of that. I'm excited about it. So we're gonna go off the air here. for about 15 minutes, and then we will do our sidewalk sit. There's Olivia. You can see what she's doing. She's watching you, she's watching herself. Is this one of those things where it's an infinity image? Can you see? Yeah. And that's your comments there. You guys are asking things, and that's wonderful. We appreciate that. I love it when people ask things. Because if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be doing this. All right. So we will see you back here in about 15 minutes. And don't forget to donate. There's so many prizes up for winning right now. So we will see you in about 15 minutes. Bye.
Bye.
bit.
I won't go wild. Yeah. Showing my arm.
Host
over here.
unmuted. Oh, good. She unmuted. She unmuted us. So we're golden. We're golden. I think I'm going to bring one of our lights out because this is reeking. It's bouncing.
You're beautiful marquee. Those can't be solid. Wait, Elvis birthday can't be solid.
It's like there's like 4 patterns and it rotates between them all.
Nice.
That takes a little fun.
The kids are up there. People can set them up.
Oh. Where? I've got extra blank.
Yeah, I saint.
Cool tonight. I came down and I can't remember the last time I spent 3 hours outdoors and figured that the last time I'll get to by the end of this hour.
Yeah.
Spend 3 hours outdoors.
Good for you.
And I think that's kind of sad, actually.
I wasn't gonna say.
I mean,
I'm usually outside for recess.
oh, that's good.
I don't get recess. I'm an adult, so.
Well, we are on, I think. It's fantastic.
Good.
Well, we're raising money to our goal for the curtains. And this hour is very special to my heart because if you give $25 or more, you will be entered for the chance to win Christmas Story tickets,
Ooh.
for which I am the director.
There's not many of those left, too.
There is not many of them.
Hot commodity.
Limited availability.
And what's crazy about that is right now in this building, they're practicing Christmas Story.
Without you.
Well, I just left.
Ah,
Donna's
figure it out.
there. I mean, what? I got the greatest team in all the earth. So
Greatest
they're
team.
fine.
How are we doing, Dave?
We're peachy. I'm just trying to do this so that
Have you showed everyone your fancy hat?
I haven't sat down yet. So
I think you should do that.
there's
Ah,
whatever.
difficult to do.
Wait, Austin. We look great,
Quite
right?
adorable.
Yeah, actually you do. Everybody looks fabulous.
Oh, that's
Yeah, because without it, it's just the flash is kind of obnoxious. You want me to?
oh no, beautiful. That's the fun of being under the marquee.
It is kind of the point,
It's the fun
right?
of the marquee.
Yeah, it's obnoxious and fun.
So you
drives
guys
you
talked about the Christmas Story tickets, right?
Yeah.
Just for
Yeah.
But if you are just watching now, you could win 2 Christmas Story tickets
$25 donation
or more.
or more.
Limit yourself.
Yeah.
So $25 and an adult ticket is $25.
Yes.
So really you get 2 for 1.
It's going to do. Let's talk about this app.
My hat, yeah. I used to tease people that would wear this kind of stuff. And when I first moved to this area, there was a lot of people to tease. Because this is a very common thing. And I was like, you realize how dumb, you look like a basset hound. But then I put one on, no longer teasing.
It's nice and warm.
I'm gonna tease him.
You will not.
But I think you're colder than
I think that's probably fair, but
so then you
I also don't look like I am a dead squirrel on my head.
I'm not sure
That's how it
which side
stays
you're
warm.
Interesting.
So, did you sell any firearms today?
Nope.
No.
Why would I do that?
Was it a quiet day?
It was. It was a quiet day. That's all right. I may or may not have fallen asleep on my chair. Once or twice. Or
Well,
7 times.
Put in a full day. We're grateful that you,
doing
but you
double
you didn't get any rest.
You know, as the good book says.
As the good book says.
Nope, not that good book. Well, it's the same in some parts. They share some lineage.
no rest unto the wicked. So,
But you're not wicked.
oh, I am the chief.
No
Of,
deed.
I am the
wasn't
chief of
punished.
sinners, as my man Paul once said.
My man Paul.
My man Paul. My homeboy Paul.
Oh, I should go grab. The problem is we ask people to ask the questions, and we don't have a way to see. You get worse.
Please ask us
If you ask them on the Facebooks, I should be able to see it.
The book of face.
The Book of Face.
So if they're watching, that's the question. Are most people watching on Facebook or YouTube? That's my.
It's Facebook for the most part, I think.
Ooh, Kathy Schneider, and you guys won the executive suite.
Congratulations.
That's exciting.
Kathy.
Now what show is that for?
They can pick for whatever show. I mean, if you want to use it for Christmas Story, I don't know how many nights are open, but then you
It's
can
good to
use
get on now.
Hunchback, Noises Off, Catch Me If You Can, Something Rotten,
Patsy Cline?
Patsy Cline,
Which is first? Something Mountain or Patsy Cline?
Something Rotten.
Available at the merch store.
Yes.
Fantastic.
That's nice. That's so nice.
Is this Jenny's?
Yeah.
Oh, Jenny. Well, Jenny can't watch because she's watching her kid.
You know, priorities. I think they're esteemed.
Remember the night we were on it, the very first time we ever did this, and it was Sound of Music, and the cast left and gave us the weirdest looks. They were all filing out, giving us the weirdest looks.
I'm just used to getting the weirdest looks
In general.
in general the entirety of this day.
Yeah.
We've done some. Do you remember one of the very first years you and I were out in this street wearing tutus and dancing in the middle of the business day?
Wow.
That right there, we had to work. Well, we still have to work hard for donations, but that we were willing to do just about anything.
We had less shame then.
Yeah.
Or more. I don't
Still
know.
don't have to shame.
Yeah.
I think if you were asked, you'd put on a tutu right now.
Yeah.
It's,
I think that was the same year we had Princess Tea Party.
well, that's
And
fine.
I'm pretty sure we both dressed up as princesses.
Yes.
So
Was it Haley Wagner?
yeah. My family had some questions after that one. So I'm kind of glad we thought about that.
She was there sending this.
I want to be just like him when I grow up.
Who wouldn't want to be a princess and have a tea party?
Me,
We had Anne.
In your
I
life?
think that was the year that we put up bunks or
in the
sleeping
window,
bags in the
in
window.
and Anne run his
And
bedtime
that's the
story.
bedtime
And
story.
we were gone. We were not mentally well at that point.
No.
And anything was funny to us at that point.
That's nice.
Poor Anne, she put up.
I think shortly after that, the next year, we asked Leah to bring a little class to the.
Yeah, bringing
we
Leah
had
in.
gone downhill. Remember we had exotic pet hour?
That's yes. Remember the
Chameleon. We had a chameleon.
The snake.
The snake.
The surprise snake.
Yeah.
I thought.
Present for that.
I thought the gal who's bringing all these pets in. I thought she was pregnant.
Oh.
She was wearing a hoodie.
But for the love
And
of God, you didn't ask me.
no, I didn't say anything about it. We're talking about chameleons and corgis and, normal pets. And then all of a sudden, this woman, who is a stranger to me,
Yeah, I know who she was.
pulls out a pillowcase from underneath her hoodie, revealing that she was not, in fact, pregnant. And inside this pillowcase was a snake,
Snake.
a python.
Oh. Was it nice?
It was friendly.
Yeah.
And I was wearing a looser sweater. And it started slithering underneath my sweater up my back.
That's fun.
If you like snakes.
Trying to get warm.
Yeah, of course he was. Do you like snakes?
No.
Oh, well then it wasn't fun for Jake.
It was not fun. And I think my mother was paying more money if I would kiss the snake.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Yeah. So trauma bonding is really what this day is all about. Nothing in the chat, huh? All right.
You want to ask any questions for us?
Is anybody even watching?
There's some people.
Hi, people.
There's some people.
People, you can win Christmas Story tickets, and all you have to do is donate to the theater.
$25.
And
Nothing.
but the donation goes for such a good cause.
That's true.
Curtains.
That's very true. I'm excited to see the new curtains. Yeah, I was around when they replaced the curtains with the current ones, and that was kind of cool. And I didn't know anything then. I was barely sentient, but it was fun. I remember it being like a big work day, and it was cool to see we were getting them upgraded. Place.
And think about it. This theater had nothing. When they got this building, they had nothing. They built that stage. They did everything. That proscenium wasn't there.
Yeah.
They had to build everything. There are still pictures, and I've seen them, of them taking out the speakers behind the screen.
Yeah.
And downstairs in the lobby, there was one of those round, you've seen an old, it's like a settee that's circular, so people can sit around it, and it had a middle section. Ever seen those like crushed velvet?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Where
Yeah.
people can sit around it, and there's like a post in the middle. It was beautiful.
You know, like a lobby of a hotel where there's circular seating, but they have a back.
No idea, but go on. I have no idea. A bench?
It's circular, no.
Okay.
No.
He said settee, like
What?
it's fancy.
Oh, that's pretty fancy.
But think about it. That proscenium wasn't there. None of that was there.
No.
It went all the way down to that upper lip and the screen. So it's none of that there.
Well, yeah, we haven't done it in a number of years, but the old boiler room underneath that stage, like that
We should
infrastructure is really fascinating. I think
When we build the tunnel,
yeah,
when we do the tunnel, that trap door that's there
Yeah.
will be easily accessible anytime we want to.
Very cool. I've never been down to that room that used to be there.
it's
Phil Gellner's still down there.
yeah.
Bill's still
We
I
haven't
don't know where he went.
we haven't gotten them out of there. We'll
He's
leave.
still citing Shakespeare. With
Yeah, we'll leave little like breadcrumbs and Edgar Allan Poe poems outside for
Feed him through the slot.
try to get them to come out a little bit. But
He's tricky. You don't want to scare him. He's like a button buck. You don't want to.
yeah, and the thing that I'm concerned about is that we stopped giving him candles, so I don't know how he still has candles.
He's very pale right
Yes.
now. There's no light.
Yeah,
Maybe he makes his own.
I don't want to think about it.
Are we like getting ready for our own Phantom of Andrea? Is that what's happening?
It was
Except
scary
we can't-
last time. It
We
was scary.
can't afford a chandelier. It's more like a half burnt candle.
Yeah,
Yeah, maybe next year we fundraise for one.
it's just
need
like
to
me
light it.
holding one over the audience. I'm about to get real fast. Yeah, that's how we do that effect. We can't even afford night
Do
vision.
the play my way or else.
I'll be in the executive box wearing a paper mache mask.
Oh, that'd be fun.
That'd be great. Remember our makeshift night vision
Yes.
where we just taped green
gel.
lighting gel over the back of our
You
cell
ever
phone.
seen one of those ghost things where they always have the
Yeah.
night vision?
Yeah.
Yes.
We couldn't afford night vision.
And
but
it worked. It worked
actually-
surprisingly well.
it actually, goat hunting.
Goat hunting.
Goat hunting.
Lost the goat.
We lost the goat. It pooped in the makeup room.
What's great is we knew where the goat was. We acted like we knew the goat. But right on cue, the camera's this way, and we're going, we don't know where the goat is. And the goat walks about 30 feet behind us from one side to
That's
the other.
perfect. Silly bits that we used to do. We still do silly bits.
Well, you have no idea what they made for dinner tonight.
I
And it was silly. Oh,
Did
you
you-
watched it?
banana beef.
Did you
something.
want to try it?
I'm good. No, I'm a good boy. Yeah, I was watching. I was driving.
I'm talking about the little boy.
It's what kept me awake.
Oh.
because I was so physically repulsed by.
Watching, you were.
Somebody Ricky suggested grape Fanta.
Yeah.
That would have worked.
Grape.
Would have been
Context?
much better than the.
Did you see the drink that I made to go
No.
with it?
I didn't see that.
That was
Powder peanut butter.
it's not
but
good.
With grape olipop. It truly smelled like a peanut butter and chili sandwich,
That is
but
good.
it didn't have enough punch of the grape flavor. No. The original recipe called for like one of those ghost energy drinks that was grape flavored, but I don't do energy drinks.
Smart lady.
I have done several today to keep me functioning.
Yep.
I have definitely, multiplied the recommended dosage of caffeine. Stay functional. So
That's fair too, but through coffee and
I did that too.
tea is the best.
I did that too. I don't do the energy drinks thing very often, but
When you do
Today-
it, you get it hard.
today I left this morning and stopped at the gas station and bought 4 of them.
Oh my gosh. Wait, that's not good for your heart.
It's
Just say
fine.
first aid, dude.
Don't worry about it.
I don't know first aid for if your heart stops, except for to pound and scream.
Yeah, that's
Shake, don't
Yeah.
leave me.
yeah, that's how it works.
Thank
Yeah,
God.
yeah. We have an AED. It's
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
we do.
yeah, it tells you what to do.
Okay.
Yeah, it should give you both.
Plenty of time to read the directions while we're trying.
No, it tells you what to do.
Oh, it's like, oh,
It talks to you. Yeah.
wow.
Yeah, AEDs are dope.
That's fantastic.
They're fun. I like AEDs.
ADDs?
Well, I have that, but AEDs.
Oh.
Oh,
Uh,
I mean, we're talking about if it's hard stuff. If you can't drink 4 energy drinks,
We used to try that.
we did the 5-hour energy shots.
Yes,
We used to do them every few hours.
Yeah.
Sickest I've ever been.
Yeah.
That's horrible.
Yeah. No, that wasn't what made you sick. It was the wine and cheese tasting we did
That's right.
that one year.
That was a really bad combination.
It's the only time in my life I've ever looked at people and said, I don't want to be here. When it was during Give Me the Max.
Yeah.
I said, I don't want to be here.
Well, you went to bed.
I tried to go to bed downstairs. I finally went home
Yeah.
because I just
Yeah.
couldn't do
I,
it.
I felt so bad for you. And then Zach and I made a quote.
That's also before we started taking naps.
Yeah.
Little naps make a huge difference.
Yeah, except we never really do.
Holly didn't take one, and neither did Jake. So, well, I mean, I guess you did. You took a nap out later. Maybe.
Don't say
Allegedly.
that on the live stream.
No, I didn't mean to say it like that.
He took a nap around firearms.
Ah,
I,
they were locked up.
I'm tired. I didn't know what I said.
Carly asked if we're staying warm. Yeah, I'm actually very comfortable.
Yeah, relax, Carly. Just stay home and don't worry about it.
Okay, so this
Dave's not bitter at all.
She had to take care of Brody. Oh,
Is Brody a pet?
no, it's
A
son.
child.
A child? That's the same thing.
Brody's
an
perfect.
excellent actor.
Brody's
He's excellent
perfect.
actor.
He doesn't make a mistake and he doesn't do anything wrong. I don't know why she even worries about it because he's just perfect.
Well, bring him over.
He was in Winnie the Pooh this summer, and he was one of our
Really?
rainbow.
That's,
Sitting under a cloud.
that sounds very cute.
It's great.
So I kind of heard your answer when I asked what you were excited about in the 25-26 season.
Did I answer?
You rambled and then got distracted.
I ramble a lot.
So what are you excited about in this season? What's the thing about this season that gets you like totally jazzed, as the kids say?
I don't know what the kids are saying.
Hey, don't take this from me.
Okay, sorry.
I'm hip.
I'm sure they're saying it. You're cool.
Thanks, Leah.
You got the Riz.
I'm just really,
That's never been said about me before.
I'm just really excited. We're off to a great start.
Yeah, Fiddler did really well.
Moana did great.
Whatever that show is that she's doing,
Winnie the Pooh
is doing really well.
did great.
Yeah, but Winnie the Pooh's last year's.
Well, yeah.
Oh, that was this year's.
Okay, what are
Fiddler
you
did well, and this one is doing really, really well. So
what are you looking forward in the upcoming shows of the rest of the season? Like
the brand new season we haven't even.
no, not that. No, like Hunchback and Noises Off. Like what about those shows entices you?
Well, we kind of talked about earlier is that each one of these shows stands on. I'm really excited about the fact that each one of them kind of is their own little island, and each one has its own kind of thing that each show can stand on its own. We never have a season where that kind of.
They are all very unique.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they go together sexy. That's what we like. Sorry. I don't know how else to word it. Some seasons are just not sexy. These have been a sexy.
You gotta stop saying that word.
Yeah, I don't think that's the right way to describe the season. When I think of Hunchback, sexy doesn't come to my mind.
No, and what I mean is that sexy, what I mean by that is it just all the shows work. They work one right after the other. Yeah, perfect.
And they're
They're copacetic.
that
What
benefit each other.
What did the young child kept saying this morning? They're extravagant. Extravagant.
Finley kept saying extravagant. What she really meant was somebody posted what she
Captivating.
Oh, look at the dog. Look at the puppies.
That's fun.
Very good. Captivating.
Captivating. Hello. Oh, you're beautiful.
Straight can't see it. Good. Oh.
Get to the back.
Okay, they're gonna.
Day of Giving for nonprofits.
Say hi, Monty.
Oh, what a sweetheart.
To the next thing? Oh,
Get to the back. Yeah.
Yeah. Hi.
Enjoy your
Stop everything we're doing to pet dogs. That should tell you everything about us.
And if you're watching, Christmas story tickets.
Yes.
By donating.
If somebody needs to donate to take advantage of that and get those tickets.
Because there's
Absolutely.
not a lot of tickets left. And I'm sure the tickets are good tickets.
They always save the best for last.
That's not true, but
I think it,
they
I
would
think
have saved.
those of you that are watching, you can hear us okay?
Yeah, that was pretty good when I tuned in earlier.
Somebody needs to take
A lot of
advantage.
ambient noise, so we got to talk loudly. But I think we're good.
We're giving away. This is big. 2 tickets to this. It's almost sold out show is big, but we got big stuff coming. Big stuff coming.
And they're worth $50, but you get $25.
Getting 2 for 1.
Now, I mean, it's not a guarantee, right? You just get entered for that. But they're a little bit
Us. What do we get? Right?
No,
Oh,
turkeys.
yeah.
The beautification and maintenance of
Yes,
our favorite building in
beautification.
town.
It's true.
Jenny, we're using a blanket.
Which is available at the merch store.
I want the stadium blanket. This is the one blanket. They have a stadium blanket.
What makes a blanket a stadium blanket?
She looked up.
But I gotta kick my hands out of my pocket. I do that. And I don't like to.
So, looks like they're getting out of rehearsal.
They are.
They've got a busy night, and they're gonna go home. They're gonna go to bed.
We're not.
And we're not.
We're not. We got
staying here.
several hours still.
Just actors. The riff
No
raff.
one cares about actors.
No. Just don't drive over the phones.
Buy merch.
We didn't have the
Click buy merch and it brought me to something else.
Olivia. Where's the new merch store stuff?
I'm gonna find it, all right?
Oh, it's in a good spot, man. Bring it. Only place I can find it.
Jake is very technically technically sufficient on its own. No.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it is.
I am a strong
If
and
you keep
independent.
scrolling down, I mean, look at all those jackets, hats.
You know what you're like.
That's what I need to figure out. What a stadium blanket.
I think a stadium
There's
blanket has
5 pages of merchandise.
There's a lot of cute clothes on
There's shorts.
the stadium blanket has a backing to it, so
it.
Oh, I should get this one. It's a midriff,
You should.
so I can tan.
everybody hold on to that visual for a moment.
Why?
There's nobody connected. You think they're being like. Water bottle.
More shorts.
Yeah, there's
Oh, a onesie.
probably counted like 100 items.
That's pretty.
A baby onesie that comes in black and
That's
gray.
pretty cool. Visors, shorts.
Hey, baby.
Rock some of those.
Oh, look at that baby onesie.
That is
Adorable. Sing next generation early.
There it is. That one.
That's a
That's
micro
the-
fleet.
that's this one.
That's that one.
That's that one. Okay, where is the stadium?
Fun, yeah.
I swear it's called.
Yeah.
That's a micro fleece blanket.
Oh, wow.
There it is.
Stadium, 50 by 60.
Yeah, but I think it's
They're the same size.
Yeah.
You can, I think you can get different sides.
It's the back of it. It's
It's
the back.
that
But
size.
that is kind of like an edging.
Yeah. So it doesn't get wet. You can lay it on grass and stuff like that.
It's a picnic blanket.
You know, you
Silky smooth front and water resistant backing.
there you go. That's nice.
All right.
Because
Now
if
we
you're
know.
having a picnic, I'd like to be reminded at the end, right? Okay? Like, I didn't have this picnic, and then I'm gonna go see something Ron Jr. because I'll have a picnic in the summer, not in the winter.
It would be fun. We've thought about it would be really fun to perform something outside, but not in the heat of the middle of this.
Yeah, Minnesota's known for its heat. So.
Well, unpredictable weather. But you could have the picnic before the show.
And mosquitoes.
Yeah.
Sure, mosquitoes do make it rough. I did Shakespeare in a park one time.
With George?
No,
What show?
it was like a bunch of little snippets.
Well, that's fun.
Yeah, it was great. It was for like a camp or something. But it's real hard to be romantical as
Romantical?
Yeah, romantical. I chose my words. When you're swatting mosquitoes, you know.
A good show of Shakespeare's view outside is Midsummer Night's Dream.
Midsummer Night's Dream.
You know, you could do an early spring or something in the spring that it just isn't warm enough to tolerate it. There's no bugs. You'd have to get really lucky, but I think it'd be really cool. I've always wanted to do like West Side Story or something, an actual alley. Like,
Yeah.
and
Yeah. The alley behind the theater has got some really cool, like, fire escape looking stuff, like West Side Story kind of thing. I remember years ago they used to do like a mix of live performance and like video performance at the same time. And so they'd have an audience in one location, and the majority of the scenes would be there, but every once in a while they'd be at a different location, and they'd pump in the video feed of that. So it's still for the live audience, but they're at another location. A mixed kind of media form of that would be kind of fun.
Is anybody still watching? I don't know.
I could. Still going. Someone just sent a laughing emoji, so.
Oops, Carly.
I think right.
Mostly just word vomiting at this point.
Yep. We know what we're doing.
That's why they're not watching.
Olivia says there are 5 people watching.
Well, I find people.
Hello, 5 people. Hey, 5 people watching. Well, there's 4 because I'm one of the 5.
Yeah.
But sound off, say hi.
Yeah. What for?
Ask questions.
Yeah.
Are they really
Who are you?
watching it, or is their computer just on?
Let us know.
Maybe they just worry and feel like hanging out with us. They got us on in the background.
Are we?
That's what I did while I worked here.
Invite us in. We are family.
Talk to us. Because we're sick of talking to each other.
No, you just got that.
That was exciting.
Go talk to your parents.
These young kids, I'm pretty sure that was someone in their 30s. But these young kids racing up and down Broadway, whooping and hollering.
Having a good
I'm an
time.
old man. That's.
When did that happen?
I think 2004.
Okay.
I think that's really.
Probably not wrong.
Yeah, that's a fairly accurate thing.
You were
Yes.
a minor in 2004?
Yeah, I was a minor in 2004, but I turned into an old man. You know, I enjoyed red wine.
Right?
Yeah. You know what I do like?
You're an old man.
You know what I do like is a spinach salad with sliced strawberries with a raspberry vinaigrette.
Yes.
It's my favorite salad.
What's that?
A little bit of bacon and blue cheese bits in there too.
Yes.
That's a great salad. And that is a sentence I've never said before.
Some year we're going to get very unlucky and it's going to be snowing and raining and cold.
Bonnie Lynn is watching.
This is not bad.
We've had some cold times up here.
This is good. This is
Yeah,
great.
it's good.
Hey,
Absolutely.
we've been on top of the mountain. It's snowing.
That was true last year. We didn't do it this year. Why didn't we do it? Because
We didn't go on top of the marquee because we had other things going on.
yeah. Oh, it's because we had flip flop.
Oh, it's my fault.
No, not your fault. It's because we pulled Chuck in and he was able to come. So we had to move your stop the bleed to 4, which means we would have been on the marquee at 3 and it just.
And to be honest, I think stop the bleed training should be done at 4 a.m. I think that's the optimal time for serious medical training.
You know, if you can't do it at 4 a.m., you won't be able to do it.
Next year we're going to stop the snooze button.
I did that already. Love the anti-Trump demonstration in front of the theater we helped. Not quite, but we're here raising money for the theater.
It is in front of it, but we were sitting.
We are.
I
Yeah.
don't know if you could call this a demonstration. I think we look like quartet.
I did say to Jenny, it almost looks like we could be protesting something. But, I mean, come on, under the marquee.
Can't a person just
Context
enjoy
relevant.
the evening air under?
Context relevant clues tells us that maybe we might have something to do with the theater.
Well, I mean, just the blankets alone.
Well,
Couldn't
they're
tell you.
talking about right now.
Yeah.
No, we need to set them straight. We're raising money for the curtains. We're not demonstrating anything.
We're not the demonstrating type.
And if to take pictures of us in our lovely pig suits and say we are protesting, you didn't listen to the assignment. You didn't.
Because the piggies just wanted to change. Okay. For the curtains. The sea curtains. Yeah. We're excited about that.
We are.
Making progress towards our
Make
goal.
the building safe.
Yes. Safe,
It's
beautiful.
right now it's safe, but if the wrong conditions happen, it would not be safe. And we want everybody to be safe.
How'd we do with the change drive with the piggies?
Oh, lots of fun people.
Look at that, 292.
That's a lot of coins. That's right.
It's almost exciting.
That's awesome. That's fantastic.
That's great.
That's great.
Bowling was fun.
Bowling was good.
Bowling was fun.
You had a full crew.
I did better this year than I did last year, but I did poor last year, so.
If it makes you feel better,
We all
I do
started-
for every year.
We all started kind of stanky. We were kind of stanking it up, and then all of a sudden, the second game, things just kind of.
Didn't Abby open it up with a strike immediately?
Yeah,
So
immediately.
you stunk it up at the beginning. Abby set the standard high.
My big goal was 2,000. Raised $2,636.
So we beat the
Which is
goal.
Fantastic.
That's fantastic.
I feel
Crushing our goals.
29 strikes.
29 strikes.
29 strikes.
That's
all.
crazy.
2 of those Yes.
Woo! That's fantastic. So, reminder, a $25 donation during this hour.
Yep.
What does it get you?
We'll enter you into a drawing to win 2 tickets to see A Christmas Story.
That's such a great deal.
It's a great deal, and it's Christmassy and fun. Nostalgic. It's going to be a great show.
Luke is watching on Bonnie Lynn's account. So, hi, Luke. Thanks for tuning in, bud.
Thanks so much.
I love you just commenting on it. I had no idea you actually posted that.
Yeah, no, I don't know, man. I'm just here.
You read the comments.
Yeah. So throw your questions in the comments.
Yeah.
Let us know what you want us to see or do, discuss. I can't. So, what has been your favorite part of the day?
Of today?
Yeah.
Oh boy. It's been a great day so far. I did feel like I learned something brand new
What's that?
with the Stop the Bleed training.
Mhm.
That was good. I think that was good to learn something new.
I don't remember that at all.
You never know. If you needed it,
I didn't know it.
I'm sure the part of it is if you come up on an accident, somebody gets hurt, it's the fear of not knowing anything.
Yeah, that's what something prevents people from acting in those situations, right? They don't want to mess up. But generally speaking, doing something is better than doing nothing. So, or getting an ambulance or whatever the situation.
You don't want to stand and say, let me show you some puppets.
Yeah, let me get my phone out and live stream. Right, that's the wrong response.
You know what though? My actual favorite part.
What's that?
My favorite part every year is the and you get to go to the shows and you get to watch the songs, but you pick a review of wonderful music performed by talented artists, and I feel like this year's went so well. Just so fun to hear those songs.
What was nice is that since we were late, we had to change the order of the last piece. Like, but everybody worked together.
Yeah.
Nice.
And that was so there's another performance for opening night at House by Heart.
House by Heart. Yeah,
Yep.
nice. That's awesome.
They're in the midst of the show right now.
I'm excited to see it.
Yeah. Yep. Tomorrow night we're going to Battle Lake to see a show. Adam's Family.
Nice.
And then the next night.
There's a lot going on.
Oh yeah.
And there's stuff last week.
We went to see Willow and Mary Poppins song in Milwaukee.
Fantastic.
That's great.
That was great. It was awesome.
Mary Poppins is such a fun show.
The book is weird.
The book is weird. The book is weird. I think Dick Van Dyke in Mary Poppins is one of the biggest reasons I got into theater.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, it is a quarter till, so we can go off the air, and get set for. Is it 10 o'clock? It's hell.
9 o'clock.
9 o'clock.
That's what comes after 8.
But
Oh.
just because we go off the air doesn't mean you should stop giving. You still have 15 minutes to enter yourself.
We're
in
in our
that drawing.
final-
Win 2 tickets. Win 2 tickets.
And our final push, the last 3 hours. I gotta get. Oh, it's not true. Murder Party. That's a 10.
So what is it?
Oh, it's the walk around tour.
Oh,
Walk around. Yeah. Yep.
Sorry.
Walk around tour.
Walk around tour.
Walk around tour. We look at the painting again, and
She's beautiful.
yes, it is beautiful.
So
So
fun.
don't be afraid to donate. We appreciate it. End of year giving. If you're waiting to donate to a nonprofit, or now's a good opportunity to do that.
Now it's the time.
So, I wonder if Jake is listening, and they went into the office.
Oh no, they're. Here we go.